Kiba the Barbarian with that host. Thank you, sir. How you doing? Kiba is good. Jennifer, hello. Welcome. You guys ready for some more Mystery Monday tonight? Just got home around 7. Very tired, shopping, getting money orders for rent. Fair enough. I know the feeling. Them errand days are always, yeah, pain in the butt. Yeah. And with the rain, body feels like it's on fire. Ugh. Yeah, it's been wet today. At least you're home. You get some rest now. Time to sit back and relax, right? Yes, sir. Relax. There you go. All right. Alright, let me move some things around here. Give me just a moment. I think we got everything where it needs to be. Okay, that doesn't look right, but there we go. Okay. Oh, goodness. Nothing works the way I want it to some days. Alright, I think we're set. Let's get some Sherlock going. Sherlock. All right. As I recall, we have The Archbishop, or whoever he was, he's been absolutely brutalized. We've got a Reverend here who's definitely not keeping up with the tenets of the church. He's way out of wedlock with some relations. I think we ended with a puzzle we have to do, right? I was like, oh, I don't want to mess with a puzzle right now. Okay. We need to look at the hints for this. I know we have some hints. Let me see. That was to solve the other puzzle. So I'm not sure. Okay. So is there something else?
What do you think, Holmes?
I think I'm missing some more clues.
You have no right to search here.
Well, I'm gonna do it anyway. Don't worry about it. I think it would be better to check the chess room again. Aha! Ooh, some more pegs. Nothing there? Okay. Another peg. Can we combine them? No. Okay. Well, that's more pegs than we had. It's double what we had. Maybe we're supposed to, set up the pawns or something. Hello. Aha.
One.
Evidently, as I always do. What are you able to tell us about the Bishop of Knightsbridge's last days? Did anyone come to visit him? Did he seem worried, anxious? Do not omit the smallest detail.
Here we go.
His nephew came to see him yesterday at His Excellency's request. I found this visit a little peculiar because the young man rarely visits his uncle.
Do you know why that might be? Were they on bad terms?
I don't think so. It's rather a consequence of his work. The young man is employed within the archives section of the Royal Library, which doesn't leave him with a lot of free time.
Okay.
Do you know the reason for his summons?
No, but the conversation was very heated. It only lasted for a few minutes and ended with the nephew in a terrible rage.
Interesting.
I've answered your questions. Will you now let me contact the authorities?
I'm afraid not, Reverend. Not just yet. All right, now we can open the safe.
Hi, 15. TD with the host. How is it going? Is there anything else down here? Alright, we've got all our pieces now, apparently. I still don't know what our clues are for, the pieces other than, I mean, we could put them so that it's going right on. We don't have anything else with this, do we? And we got all these pegs. Hold on. Oh, I see. I'm not sure exactly what they're looking for. I mean, we can... Oh. What? Oh, so each one is in a separate... Wait. Oh, are we doing night? We're doing the night moves. That's what we're doing. Nope. Wait, what? It's got to be in separate... It's got to be in a different row and a different... Okay, I got it. I see it. Okay. Well, we don't have to start here. But that's the idea. They've all got to be using the moves of the knight. We have to make them so that they're in different columns and rows. Why is that wrong? 5 new stories. Pick a number between 1 and 5. Man, I don't know. Definitely not 5. I would say no more. 3 at the max. Calm down. You don't have to use them all at once. I mean, I appreciate, but man, that's quite a lot. Okay, so we could go one here. That's a problem, though. Let's go here. Why is that one wrong? I don't understand why that's wrong. Give me a moment. We gotta get our Florida Man stories prepared. Let's see. We did that one before. The sword one? I know darn well, Sanford. Yes, we've done that one. Turn some music on for you guys. I think you gave us that one. Yeah. I forgot to yeet it. Yeah. Yeah, we definitely did that one. Tallahassee. Okay. Oh, no, that's not... That looks like a new one. Very nice. And I see at least... Oh, there's 3. Okay. So I see at least 2. I see 3. I see 3 now. Okay. Interesting. And... 3. Oh my. Now that's a Florida Man story. Yeah. That's some top tier Florida Man. Thank you, Hi. Alright. Let's get back to the game then. We're all prepared for... We're all prepared Okay, so and figure out what I don't understand about this. It seemed to me that the point was to place them so that they're not in the same column or row, but it also may be that they're not even like diagonally or adjacent to each other, which is kind of weird, but sure. All right, I don't like that one. That placement looks bad. See, watch. Yeah, that removes. Okay, so why don't we just start here? Right, so, okay, so that is weird. All right. Oh, but now we're stuck. Okay. Wait a minute. So putting it here gets rid of the diagonal for some reason. But I can't get back to there. So I think it... Okay, so let's not worry about going from here. We'll go from... Because I don't think it has to go from a certain spot. So if I put this one here... So I've got all of those covered. This means I can't go this way. I can't go to any of these. I would have to go here. Okay, so apparently they can't be on the diagonal at all. And they can't be in the same row. What is this logic? Interesting. Okay. Oh, right, because of that. Well, maybe they don't need to be placed... Okay. Maybe they don't need to be placed in, like, night moves. Even though I thought that's what they were. They just need to be placed so that they're not adjacent to each other in any way. And that they're not on the diagonal. That one's a problem there. Because of that one. Okay, let's put you here. The last one would need to be here. Oh, but it's diagonal. That one.
impossible to open it.
That's right. What are they... I would assume, but perhaps incorrectly, that you would actually start at a knight's space, but that's probably not right. God. This is not easy. Any help? Anybody? We got any chess whizzes? How? Okay, what if that was there and this one was somewhere entirely different? That one's bad because it'll replace this one. But I feel like we're gonna have to... Okay. Why don't we do this? Put one in the corner here. We go down to here. So if I go here... One there.
Now I can open the chest.
I took a little work.
Here we are. I am eager to discover what remarkable treasure could justify such an act of barbarity.
Extraordinary.
This chest is impenetrable. How is it possible? No one other than the bishop should be able to open it.
You open the chest with disconcerting ease, Holmes.
I don't know about that.
I've seen and heard quite enough. This time you won't stop me.
Catch him, Watson.
What the?
But why?
Run, Watson. Hurry.
Let me guess. We gotta... Oh. Thought we were gonna have to catch him.
He's escaped. I hope that your motivations are founded, Holmes. I don't much like skirting around the edges of the law like this.
It is annoying. Let's leave without delay.
What have you found in the chest, Holmes? What in there is so precious for these men to commit such terrible acts?
The Reverend was telling the truth. Nothing important was locked inside the chest, apart from a few religious items which are hardly worth stealing.
Great.
So, we haven't made any headway. Perhaps the police will.
So that was for
By the
nothing.
time the police arrive,
Thanks, game.
we shall be a long way from here, Watson. We are leaving.
Well, back to Baker's. I mean,
What should we do next, Holmes?
Let us return to Baker Street as quickly as possible.
time to skedaddle. Back to HQ, apparently.
We have crossed London at a breakneck speed. We could have knocked someone over, and naturally I had to pay the cabbie out of my own pocket.
Watson, stop complaining. We have to analyze the clues found at the bishop's house.
Oh, here we go. Dun dun dun. Analyze the clues. Instructions. Analyze the clues. Let's start with this thumb.
Tooth marks, rather deep ones. I'd say of incisors and a canine.
Okay. I don't know if there's anything else we can do with it.
I haven't finished my analysis.
Okay, so we're going to do more with it. Let's try some pinchers. Maybe the scalpel.
Tooth marks, rather deep ones. I'd say of incisors and a canine.
Okay, I thought maybe we would pull something out of here. Maybe there's something in here.
Black and damp
There we
earth
go.
under the nail. Interesting.
Yep, there we go. Okay. Alright. Oh, the brush
I
is...
can't do that.
Yeah, I didn't think the brush is going to give us anything. Is anything here with the bone?
Fragments of skin. A phalanx. This finger wasn't cut off. It was ripped off.
Ew.
Bite marks on this severed finger. I am afraid of the significance.
The thieves didn't get
Pretty
what they
grisly.
wanted. When they were faced with the bishop's refusal to cooperate, one of the gang shook his finger at him to indicate that he was responsible for his unfortunate state.
And the poor man, whose head was the only part of him not bound by ropes, bit the finger violently enough to sever it. An uncommonly savage act.
Wow.
Watson, I am certain that when we have explained the reasons behind this sudden bestiality, we will have revealed a larger part of the mystery.
That is pretty savage.
There is something written on this scalpel. I should clean it.
Maybe a little water.
I can't do that.
Let's get the brush.
Ah, I can make out WCCH. What do the initials stand for? How many hospitals are there in the Whitechapel area, Watson?
If we count public dispensaries, enough to keep us busy for an entire month. Did this scalpel come from a hospital?
Yes, as the initials WCCH engraved upon it show us.
Speaking
We
of
must think on how
Whitechapel,
best to deal with this. We do not have the time to investigate every hospital in Whitechapel.
speaking of Whitechapel, the last game we played having Whitechapel because of Jack the Ripper, I saw a video the other night that I never heard this particular theory, but another potential theory. There's I don't remember which one it is. It's not the Looking Glass, but it's what was it? It's another book. It was a children's adaptation of Alice, done by Lewis Carroll, specifically for children, right? And I guess some of the things that are in it, cryptic messages that may indicate Lewis Carroll could have been Jack the Ripper. What do you think of
I've
that?
cut a small piece off the rope. That should be enough. A lot of fragments of black stone are wedged into this rope. Their color seems unnatural, but they are too small for me to examine them. Black and damp earth. I must compare the samples of earth that I found.
Is there anything else?
This rope is only worn on one side. This fragment of stone is very smooth, and it seems to be of a peculiar quality. I shall have to strip it with one of my products. This stone appears to be the same as those...
Whoops. Rope's fibers, right.
I can see something.
Let's grab the
No,
pinchers.
I can't do that.
Let's use the brush.
This stone is granite, covered in black paint. The fragments found in the rope and this piece of granite come from the same place. I must compare the samples of earth that I found. I must compare the samples of earth that I found.
Maybe I want to grab
And if
this.
I mix
There we
this
go.
earth with another substance...
I would think water, but maybe acid.
Now it must all be stirred.
Okay.
No, I can't do that.
What do we got to stir with? Can we just...
I can see something. The samples
we'll
of
use the
earth
pinchers.
taken from
Okay.
beneath the fingernail and from the ropes originate from the same place.
How do you know?
It took just a little water to analyze the consistency. The soil has retained its moisture, even though there hasn't been rain in London for over a week.
This soil could come from the bank of a river, or somewhere where the evaporation is slower. A mine, perhaps, or a trench.
The banks of the Thames are clay soil, unlike our samples, so we can rule that out. The nearest mines are 12 miles away, so I would rule that out also. I would therefore conclude your last theory to be nearer the mark.
A trench.
A trench?
A pit. Watson, bring me your register of the London hospitals.
Studying the scalpel has given you an idea, then?
Indeed.
I'll get it.
Oh boy. Okay. We need some kind of book about London hospitals. Maybe over here? Maybe it's in his room. I don't remember which room is which. So I do think they've changed it back and forth. That's Sherlock's room. From the disguise kit I can see.
And this is how my dear friend and colleague treats his clients' letters.
Yep. Oh no, I are bitchin' stupid. Oh no. My feelings, they are the hurt. Somebody's up past their bedtime. Goodbye. Okay. That's every once in a while you got to take out the trash. It happens.
Here is where I write my stories about Holmes's cases, and I've got work to do.
Where's our medical book? Should be a medical book around here somewhere. Maybe it is in Holmes's room. Well, we got some stories to read here. Daily Report, the Marquis's fake necklace. At the moment of writing these lines, famous Samoan necklace belonging to the Marquess of Conyngham still not been recovered. Editorial staff remain reserved as to the role the famous detective Sherlock Holmes has played in the affair. This is not the first time Holmes has compromised himself during the course of one of his so-called investigations. Recalling the second stain case, the affair is indeed strangely similar to the Marquess of Conynham's necklace misfortune. Indeed, Mr. Trelawney Hope, Secretary of State for European Affairs, had a document of extreme value in his safe box, which had been stolen but a few days earlier. Who, if not Sherlock Holmes, could have replaced the document in Mr. Hope's safe? What was the point of the trick? Oh boy, here we go. Evident that Sherlock Holmes knew the identity of the person blackmailing the gentleman's wife, Lady Hilda Trelawney Hope, guilty of a love affair with another man. Sinister blackmail, certain Lucas had a letter that revealed Lady Trelawney Hope's double life. He wanted the Secretary of State's wife to give him the precious document belonging to her husband. In exchange for the love letter, she obeyed him. But then Lucas was found murdered. Mr. Holmes managed to find the compromising letter without any difficulty on the crime scene after it had been meticulously searched by the police. Does that not strike you as strange? Mr. Holmes knew where the hiding place was without any doubt. As to the motive for the murder, no need to ask who might profit from the crime, eradicate a cumbersome accomplice, and thus appear as a hero in the eyes of the authorities. Here we go with more Sherlock conspiracy theories. Evidently, the transcription of the affair, undertaken by Mr. Holmes' friend Dr. Watson, gives another explanation entirely, but is he truly objective? We may allow ourselves a little doubt on that score. Oh, Farley.
Read the paper, Holmes.
All right. What was that? Ding. I don't know why we're looking at all this stuff.
Holmes's homemade analyzer.
Yes. We need to find a book. Where's the book? Maybe we got to go to Barnes. I thought it said it was his book. Let's read the dialogue one more time. Bring me your register of the London hospitals. Where's our register of the London hospitals? That's unusual. I think it would be like in Watson's room, maybe in a desk. We already tried the typewriter. What are they asking for? The register of the hospitals. The hell do we get a register of the hospitals? Watson doesn't seem to have it on him. Unusual.
The work table, where Holmes analyzes things.
Yes. Okay. Where would they have put this? Ah, there we go. Back to first person. They said it's his register. I don't understand.
Have you found your book?
Apparently not. It's a book.
The harpoon that was used to kill Black Peter. A horrible murder.
I remember that. But where the hell is our book? Yeah, definitely some kind of a book. They won't let me leave either. So it's somewhere in here. Where the hell did he put it? There it is. It's one of these.
Hospitals and dispensaries in London. I have found my book, Holmes.
Good. Put it on the work table, will you?
General practitioner? That won't be of any use to me.
Alright. Put the book on the table. I assume he means the analyzation table, but he might just mean this one.
Here is the section showing Whitechapel. I made several notations on these pages during our investigation into the Ripper, which might prove useful. All we need to do is to find a hospital or a public dispensary near a location where pits have been dug and black granite has been used.
It's simplicity itself. I haven't finished my analysis.
All right. Time to analyze. What do we got here? The rope is worn only on one side. We may have to finish more analysis before we... The rope was manufactured with a worn side, yes. Could be near water and is rotted. That's a possibility. Let's see. Always used on the same side. I think it's probably near water. The damp earth brought in by the Bishop of Knightsbridge killers. Maybe from a well? That doesn't seem to be correct. From a pit? To lure something in? Also doesn't seem correct. A painted rock? Granite painted black? Pit near a monument? Maybe from a grave? They're not green, so I got a feeling those are incorrect.
I haven't finished my analysis.
Let me see if there's anything else we've got left to
I need
work
something. I can analyze the chemical composition of a substance here.
That'll help. Or not.
No, it is unnecessary.
Thought we would...
No, it is unnecessary.
I really thought we were going to use the mud.
No, it is unnecessary.
Okay, you say so. Well, I don't... The chemical composition of this is... Oh. Interesting. Add liquid from the test tube. Use all active agents to work out all of its characteristics. To analyze the evidence, add liquid from the test tube. Use all active agents to work out all of its characteristics. Let me reset this. Okay.
I haven't finished my analysis.
I'm trying. I'm not sure how we're supposed to know what the mark is here. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay.
I must analyze the clues.
Okay, so I see... Alright, so under this orange, I saw 2 green. Let's try it again. One of these and one of these. Okay, I get it now. Alright. Rotate. Under blue, we've got 3 orange, 2 silver, whatever you want to call it. Alright, and we've got 2 and 2. Was it 2 and 2? Looked like it was 2 and 2. Oh, it may have been there, 2 and 3. Yeah. Okay. 2 green, 1 blue. Three orange, 3 green. 3 and 3.
Poison, and apparently very virulent.
Results of the analysis of the poison administered to the Bishop of Knightsbridge. Substance that provokes a heightened aggression close to madness. Death by cardiac arrest.
Poison.
Wow.
Discreet, efficient, and only detectable via a thorough post-mortem.
Have you been able to isolate the active components, Holmes?
Not with any certainty. This toxic substance surpasses my own knowledge in the field. It is without doubt the work of an expert chemist.
You don't know why Wivich came over here?
A chemist and a criminal.
As you say, please find my monograph on poisoners of the last 30 years.
Monograph on poisoners. See something for just a second. I'll turn some music on for a moment. I have given you a sword, by the way, to take care of, you know, troublemakers. Thank you. All right. Let's get back. Thank you for the follows, by the way. Oops. Missing one thing. Just a moment. There we go. Hey, Kiba. Welcome back. We are analyzing. We are analyzing. That's what we're doing. All right, I need to find a book. A book about poisons. That was general practitioners.
Female anatomy. I should put this book somewhere else.
Source Scotland Yard. Hans Schielmann, a.k.a. Rat Killer, nationality German. Date and place of birth, 2001-1839 Stuttgart. Arrested 5/5/1888 in London. This was Jack the Ripper, wasn't it? Only he didn't get caught. Who was this then? This same year. Sentence life. Poisoning. Here we go. Found guilty of the following charges. The Rat Killer. Found guilty of the following charges: poisoning, attempted poisoning, theft and receiving chemical substances, murder, attempted murder, kidnapping with aggravated circumstances, cruelty to animals, hit and run, illegal use of chemicals, manipulation of the weak, drunken charge. History and description of the individual. Despite numerous mental problems and neuroses, Hans Schielmann is an exceptional chemist and equally remarkable mathematician. At the age 21, his unstable and violent character resulted in the expulsion from the University of Vienna, where he had excelled in his chosen subjects. After being expelled, he was not heard of again for 4 years. Captured and arrested June 1864 during the case X2552A, the Stuttgart poisoning, in which he was the principal suspect. He escaped before being sentenced and vanished again. A number of elements suggested he had found refuge in London. An investigation undertaken by Scotland Yard found him living under the stolen identity of one Leonardo Itizia. However, the officers who came to arrest him were poisoned, and he escaped once again. Our informers picked up his trail again in 1880 at an ancient factory converted into a clandestine chemical laboratory. Shielman was absent during the search. From the documents found inside the lab, we learned he had a diabolical plan in mind. His goal is to poison the drinking water reservoirs in several parts of the city. To this day, his motives remain unclear. His arrest, 05/05/1888, was due entirely to chance. He was recognized by a police officer while stumbling around in a state of inebriation, shouting of his intention to poison the entire city. That sounds like a Florida man story right there. None of the interrogations following his arrest have provided any conclusive information. And Shielman broke his silence only with incoherent comments. Well, that is a book about poisoners. I'm sure that's what he's looking for. Is it in our inventory now? No. I'm going to go talk to Holmes.
According to these documents,
Yeah, there we go.
Hans Schielmann, known as the Rat Killer, was considered the greatest specialist in chemical poison in the world.
Is he at liberty?
Happily, no. He has been held in the high-security wing of London's Westgate prison for many years now.
Then he cannot be the one who concocted the poison.
Don't dismiss him too quickly, Watson. According to Scotland Yard, the man is exceptionally intelligent. For the greatest criminals, prison is but a mere obstacle. Let's plan a little visit to see Mr. Schielmann tomorrow.
Oh,
I
snap.
haven't finished my analysis.
You want to know why people just come into a chat and say some of the stuff the now banned person said for seemingly no reason? I think a couple of reasons. For one, they're just kind of like bored and mostly just unhappy with life.
I haven't finished my analysis.
Do we need to finish the analysis before we leave? The other thing, other than being bored, is that, you know, out of them being bored, I think they do it just to get a rise out of people. They're hoping something. I think they want to be banned. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like they're just got nothing better to do. And quite honestly, man, like, how bored do you have to be to drop into somebody's, you know, like a random stream and just act like an idiot? Like, I can think of probably a dozen other things to do that's more fun and entertaining, but whatever. Who's to say? I guess we're not done yet. Maybe we have to do the analysis. We're not allowed to move. So if we try to leave, it's going to say something.
I haven't finished my analysis.
We have to do the analysis. Okay. So apparently we've got all the information we now need. Okay. So this doesn't seem to be quite correct. Let's try water and was rotted. Maybe tying up boats? That doesn't seem right. I don't know why most of my shifts were opening shifts. Oh, yeah? Let's go with the riverbank for a minute. I don't think it is, but we'll see. Yeah, see, none of that works. Oh, well, it doesn't seem to be the grave as the correct one. Maybe the tombstones. Don't have a lot of people who can work the day. Only like 4 people from open to 1. They're all managers and supervisors. Oh! Jeez. Okay, this doesn't seem to be working correctly either. Hmm. It's not that, apparently. Well, what if it's a construction site? I would have thought it was something else. A pit. Could be a construction site. Okay. What do we not have correct here? Apparently everything. Well, I'm sure it wasn't manufactured with a worn sign. Worn side. We'll try the near water. Maybe in a well. We didn't try that yet. That's either grave construction or tombstone factory. What the heck? Okay. Anybody else figure this out? Because I'm not understanding. We've tried pretty much every option, but apparently we've got something wrong. Other than the weird one is that it would be designed, the rope would be worn from the beginning. That doesn't make any sense. I don't know. I'm gonna look it up because I'm like, what the hell? What is this? Let me see if I can find something. Oh, come on. All right, just a minute. Let's put some music on. It's getting dumb. Why can I not get these things to work sometimes? Some of these sites, I swear, they don't work. Okay. A pit. Alright. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Alright. They say... Wait, why can I open this? Oh, look at this.
I am missing some information.
Yeah. Can I close this? Okay. So, apparently the book is an actual help on this one, right? But you select the book after you complete this, I think. So, warn on the same side. From a pit. Hold on. I got more stuff in my way. Alright. Could really stand to have that third monitor going. But I can't even... I don't have room to set it up here. I need to get a new desk. I'm not going to do that until after I move. Alright. A monument. Used to lower something into a pit. There. And then... a grave.
Now I can make the right decision.
Okay. Memorial near the cemetery. Granite quarry, warehouses. Well, there's a grave, so I'm going to say the cemetery.
The public dispensary number 4661. It's just opposite the Whitechapel Street Cemetery.
Yes, Watson. The
There we
murderer
go.
with the missing finger must work in the cemetery, or at least visit it. He could have taken a rope, one of the type they use to lower the coffins into the graves. The granite is minute particles of tombstone.
There we go.
And he only had to cross the road to steal a scalpel from the dispensary opposite.
Okay. There. Sorry about that. There we go. Alright. Alright, so are we on the road now? Are we good?
Let us look at our deduction board, Watson.
Ah, more deductions. Okay. Flask contains a poison that causes madness, right? Here we go. Bishop gnawed at himself. Bishop tore the aggressor's finger off with his teeth. He fought savagely. Which leads... a poison that caused... Hey, guys, look! I told you. I told you. Dracula. I told you, guys, it's Dracula. Fucking Dracula. Obvious choice. Anyway. Oh, wait. We got something incorrect here. Blood at its top. They made him drink. Why wouldn't they have made him drink, right? They made him drink blood because he's a vampire. Right. That would make sense. Vampires. Bishop went mad. There we go.
Perfect. Well done, Watson. Our board is finished. It confirms that the bishop's murderers work for one person, who, amongst other things, possesses a very sophisticated poison. They therefore act for someone more educated than themselves.
Dracula.
You remember Wiggins and his gang, the Baker Street Irregulars?
Yes, the street urchins, whom you employ upon occasion, and Wiggins is their leader.
Yes. Well, I have hired their services again. I have instructed them to find out the address of the bishop's nephew.
I think he's here.
Hello, Mr. Holmes.
Wiggins, my young friend, have you found the information for which the good doctor...
We got the deerstalker hat
Yes,
going
Mr.
there.
Holmes, it was easy.
Very well, I understand. Here are a few pennies.
Thanks, Dr. Watson. The man you're looking for lives near Kensington.
Does he live alone?
Yes, but he rents a room for an old lady.
Did she see you?
No, Mr. Holmes. No one saw me.
Perfect. Watson, give our young friend another shilling as a reward for his discretion.
Here we go again. But of course... I'm falling asleep, Holmes. Aren't you tired?
No, I have an exceptional constitution. I can't remember
Kins
ever
Kitty,
having been
welcome.
fatigued by work.
Thank you for the follow.
Idleness, on the other hand, exhausts me completely. Go to bed, Watson. The night will be short. We leave at dawn.
How's it going?
Wow, this is a real adventure.
Oh, back to the
Exciting.
storybook.
I like it better than made-up stories. I want to know what happens next. Keep reading. I'm going to.
Ah, I want to listen to.
My readers must excuse me if I do not describe in full detail here the terrible images which haunted me that night.
I had a sense that something extraordinary would take place, but I was scarcely prepared for the reality of it.
Oh boy.
Good morning, Holmes. Did you get any rest?
I did not attempt to sleep.
Have you managed to come to any conclusions?
I think that we might follow three.
Doing well, how are you?
We can visit.
Very nice.
To try to discover
Game's
the
good.
identity of the
Enjoying
murderers
things.
by making inquiries at Dispensary 4661 and at the Whitechapel Street Cemetery.
We're having a little
Poison
fun.
Trail seems more
The,
important to me. We should perhaps go to Westgate Prison first to see Hans.
I'll wait till this is over.
Yes, and let us not forget the bishop's irascible nephew, whose address we now have, thanks to my Baker Street irregulars. I have located each place on our map of London.
Good, good, good.
Holmes, let me remind you that we still have not been officially instructed to investigate this affair.
Ah, well, we will just have to hide that small detail.
Start off by saying this is one of the last games we've played of the Sherlock series from Frogwares. No worries. No worries. Game. I already know about how to do these things. But yeah, this is one of the last ones we have to finish up. We've played pretty much everything. There's a free one on Steam that I haven't touched yet. I hear it's not that great. And the silver earring crashes on us, so we can't really finish that one. Other than that, even the hidden object ones, done played those as well. We've been having a little bit of fun with this though, in that, what was it, the last game there was a coffin and I made a Dracula joke, and some of the options in the deductions, can we see those? Yes, we can. Some of the deductions were showed. Oh, come on. Oh, they won't let me go back and show it. That's too bad. They're like they're vampires. What game will be next after this one? Well, we have, I don't know yet. We got the Frog Detective games Kiba gave us. We got the Ace Attorney trilogy that High gave us. There's the Adam Wolf that we got from Indie Gala. There's a couple other things. So yeah, so there's a list. Definitely a backlog. If I run out of mystery games, I might have to go back to playing Minecraft on Mondays. I don't know. I don't know what to do about that. Because I don't think anybody's using the server, I swear. Feels kind of bad. Maybe I should tell Khan to just, Yeah, I got a Minecraft server. It's been kind of quiet lately. It's modded. The mods were chosen by the people who won. It's a long story. We had contests on a vanilla server. I made up all these challenges. And then the winner would get to choose. The top winner every, like 2 weeks, we'd have a challenge. They'd get to choose a mod that gets added to the list. And lo and behold, it's there. But I don't know what's going on. Like, it's up, but I think a lot of people just kind of got bored. Anyway, we got another story here, probably from O'Farley. Sherlock Holmes the Forger. O'Farley just does not like Holmes. Following the results of our investigations into Mr. Sherlock Holmes, it would appear a sinister character once double-crossed the police in the engineer's thumb case. Indeed, it would seem several of the criminals who took part in this story of forged money have reappeared and have been in contact with the famous detective. At the present time, our sources are attempting to uncover more detail, but it is clear if Sherlock Holmes has found these criminals, why has he not informed the police? Holmes' complicity in this case leaves no shadow of a doubt, but as a measure of fairness and a lack of tangible evidence, we prefer to continue our investigations. oh, Farley. Yeah, right. Speaking of which, have you ever seen the post? I'm sure it's been around. The O'Reilly.
Nothing interesting.
They tell you to go to O'Reilly's website, O'Reilly's Auto Parts, and do a search for something. Have you guys ever seen that? You've ever done it? It's pretty great. You go to O'Reilly Auto Parts website, and you search 121G. Go do a part search for 121G. It's pretty good.
What should we do next, Holmes?
We must explore all our leads. Let us take a look at the map of London.
Fair enough. Looks like we're on our way. The gardens, the jail, Whitechapel Street. So you can go check out the hospital. I wonder if it's going to be in the same place as Jack the Ripper's. You like that? Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Westgate Prison. Here we are at the famous Westgate Prison, one of the oldest and surest in the kingdom.
I've heard that it is soon going to be demolished. Don't you find it strange that it still houses criminals as dangerous as Hans Schielmann?
There's nothing strange about it, Watson. The name of this prison is linked with numerous failed escape attempts. As long as it stands, the criminals will fear it.
Looks like we could have chose any of those.
Are you expected?
No, but we
locations, which is cool.
Hans Schielmann.
I'm afraid that at the moment that is impossible. Access to the cells is controlled strictly.
Investigate
Can't go there without
in the order
permission
that
from
we
the
want to.
director.
That's kind of nice.
Would you be so good as to announce us? I am Sherlock Holmes, and this is Dr. Watson.
The famous Holmes and Watson. What an honour. My name is Brighton. Frank Brighton. I'm afraid that I can't announce you. I'm not allowed to leave my post, under any circumstances.
Huh.
But I'm sure that the director won't refuse to see you, even without an appointment. Do you see the corridor behind the reception? Follow it to the secretary's office. You'll find him there.
Thank you, Warden Brighton. One last thing. Hans Schielmann received any visits lately?
None. And I'm sure because I've dealt with receiving visitors for several weeks now. I volunteered because it's a calm post to be in. We don't get many visitors and it gives me time to write. Just like you, Dr. Watson. I enjoy literature and the...
Very good. Thank you.
That was very impolite, Holmes.
Right?
That man admires our work. You could have given him...
Another time. Let's go and meet the director of the prison.
Alright. Poor guy. He's a fan.
Sorry, sirs. I'm on duty. I can't help you.
Alright, he said go back here behind the main hall. Oof. Oh, it's jittering crazy. Hold on. What's going on? That was strange. I don't know why, but it was jittering like crazy. Those do not look like office rooms. Just saying. Well, there's the secretary's office. Can we read these? Actually, we can. Let's see. You are allowed one visit each month from members of your immediate family or other approved visitors. Visiting hours, approximately 1:30 to 3:10 weekdays. All personal visits You will confine your talk to personal matters, refrain from discussing other inmates, institutional matters, etc. Physical contact not allowed. Food and beverages not permitted. Interviewers and inmates shall remain seated during the visit. Inmates shall not smoke. Visits with your attorney of record may be arranged through the office of the associate warden. Violation of the rules and regulations may result in termination of visitation and room privileges. All right.
Let us go to the secretary's office.
Yes, indeed. That's what we were told to go do. I guess we'll do that. Instead of wandering around the high security prison.
Excuse me, I dropped off. Good morning, gentlemen. What can I do for you?
I am Sherlock Holmes, and this is Dr. Watson. We would like to talk to the director.
I'll just go and see if he can receive you.
Tiredness, pale face, stiffness. I believe that the young lady is expecting a happy event.
It would seem so.
In the meantime, we will snoop.
This small rack is for urgent letters to be given immediately to the director.
This charming secretary is Miss Jenny Patterson. Hot tea.
Hot tea.
The director's office, Mr. P. Patterson. No need to go in there. Strange. The director and the secretary have the same name.
Yep.
I'm delighted to meet you, Mr. Holmes. I am Paul Patterson, director of this establishment. You wish to talk to me? I hope this unexpected visit isn't to announce bad news.
We're shutting you down. No.
We are investigating an affair of the highest importance, one which could potentially affect the security of the kingdom. Therefore, it is imperative that we interview one of your prisoners, Hans Schielman.
Hans, the rat killer. He's been in here for a long while now, and he's had no contact with the outside. How could he be involved in such an affair?
That is what we would like to find out.
And you have been commissioned by Scotland Yard?
Evidently.
Very well. I have complete confidence in you, Mr. Holmes. I will draw up a pass that you should give to Warden James in the guard room. He will show you to the cells.
The guard room.
Thank you, Director.
Keep me informed of your progress. And if there is anything else, don't hesitate to let me know.
We shall certainly do so.
Miss Patterson, you have the same name as the director. Are you related?
Come, Watson. Anyone who might have made the slightest study of anthropology would have noted the similarities between the young lady and her father.
Mr. Holmes is right, I am his daughter, but he doesn't like to talk about it. I think he's afraid of being accused of favoritism.
I would think.
I'm sure it was your qualities alone which secured you this position, miss.
If you must try out your powers of seduction, then what do you say about using them on the rat killer?
Wow.
Goodbye, miss.
Goodbye, gentlemen.
I don't need to run right now. Jeez, game. Chill. Check room? I don't think that'd be the guard room, but it might be. There. Are you happy, game? Do a little sprint for you. So where's the guard room? High security level? Low security. Maybe it is the check room. Can talk to him again. He probably doesn't.
Sirs, I'm on duty. I can't help you.
It's funny. This game wants me to, like, go fast, apparently. I'll just hold shift down and run everywhere. It's important to run through the prison. You don't shift enough. Maybe, what was over here? There's somebody over here.
Sorry, but this area is prohibited without a pass. Please leave.
Well, I have a pass. Maybe I gotta hold the pass as I walk in?
Ah, you've got a pass for the high security area. It's the door at the end. Go ahead.
Interesting. Ooh. Let's get nosy.
It is potassium nitrate, isn't it?
Yes. Saltpeter or whatever.
It is about the signing in book.
My name is Peter James, Chief Warden, and this is Deputy Warden O'Sullivan.
I imagine I will find Hans Schielman behind these bars in the basement.
Yes, the high security cells are down there.
Is this the only access?
Yes, there was a second door at the end of the main hall, but it's been blocked up as a security measure.
I was gonna say, I thought I saw a high security door.
At your service. If you require further information, Warden Mackenzie will help you. He's at his post in the basement.
Okay.
Mr. Holmes, I am a huge admirer of yours. I have followed all your cases and successes with the greatest interest.
Well, how very kind.
Have you ever thought of a career in the police force?
Have I thought about it? It's my dream. And I'm going to try my chance once this establishment closes down. I'm studying hard for the examination to get into police school.
Right on, right on.
Tell me about the prisoners, Warden James.
We only have a few. As you might be aware, the days of this place are numbered. Therefore, we no longer receive new prisoners. Those who are already here are among the most dangerous in London. We have 3 at the
I wonder
moment.
where they're gonna
Hans
relocate
the
them.
Rat Killer and the Flint brothers.
The Flint brothers.
The Flint brothers.
Yeah.
Yes, 2 rather simple-minded maniacs who detest one another.
Oh boy.
Their relation.
Ha!
They massacred their parents and
Oh my God.
their neighbors. It took more than 9 policemen to overpower.
They're big dudes.
See you later, Mr. Holmes.
That's a hell of a story. So they're big and angry and they don't like each other and apparently anyone else.
These weapons are obviously ready to use in case of emergency.
Take down the Flint brothers.
It is the guard's guest book, perhaps for distinguished guests.
Maybe. Make sure we've investigated everything. Aha! You're card playing.
The guards must spend long hours here.
Well, duh.
This device must be the alarm.
What made you think that that might be the alarm? I think we're having some classic Sherlock moments. Might this be a door?
Here's the famous high security area.
Warden Mackenzie, at your service, sir.
Good morning, Warden. I have a pass which allows me to speak with prisoner Hans.
Very well. It is the cell at the end to your left. I'd advise you to walk in the middle of the corridor.
That's strange. Oh, there we go. What a... Was that a delay, or did you have something wrong? Did you use something other... That's not an exclamation point there, is it? Maybe that's what it was. Yeah.
Warden Mackenzie, at your service, sir.
Alright, I wasn't paying attention. Missed what he said, but I think he said it was at the end. Those are the brothers.
What do you want? You're a friend of my brother, are you? That dirty rat. I'm going to have his guts for garters.
Charming.
I'm gonna kill my brother. But before that, I'm gonna make him eat his own eyes. Just for a laugh.
Alright then. Hans. You must be Hans.
Hans Schielmann, I require some information from you.
So, who do we have here? The celebrated Sherlock Holmes himself. Do you
What a
know
voice.
that for all the time I have spent rotting in here, you are my first and only visitor? I think this is cause for celebration. A confrontation between two geniuses, two extraordinary minds.
I'm afraid that you are not quite as great a chemist as you believe you are, Mr. Schielmann.
Oh, snap.
I will not say that you never were. No, it was certainly true once. But you see, while you are whiling away your days in here, it appears that someone on the outside is at the point of surpassing you, if that is not already the case.
Yes, I heard about that.
Wait.
A chemical poison that eats away at the flesh and provokes hysteria.
How does he know?
I recognize talent when I see it, but it's only a matter of time before I win back my laurels. Believe me.
How does he know about that poison?
That depends on what you can bring to me.
It's like a Silence of the Lambs situation here.
What do you want?
Do you know why I am treated so harshly? For my meals, I am given nothing but a hunk of bread. And even then, not just any sort.
Get to the point.
Never interrupt me! Where was I? Oh yes, the bread. Did you know that with a little rye yeast, a pinch of moss, certain cockroach secretions, just enough light and damp, with a few other ingredients that I will keep quiet about, I succeeded in poisoning half the staff here.
Wow.
Unfortunately, a little something was omitted, which would have made the results fatal. Instead, it merely caused acute attacks of stress and powerful hallucinations.
Oh, wow.
Even so,
Okay,
I
then.
got a great laugh out of watching them cry like babies when they saw their most primitive fears materializing before them.
Okay, Scarecrow.
You are a monster, Mr. Schielmann.
Thank you.
It wasn't a compliment.
But of course it was! You others, you ordinary, narrow-minded
monster, thank you.
people. You are afraid of anything that you cannot comprehend. You call me a monster because what you find impossible to face is just the slightest fraction of my genius.
Oh boy.
If by monster you mean someone who is nothing like you, then it is a compliment.
Wow.
What do you need?
Very little. Just something to write with. You see, my brain races like an engine with too many thoughts. I see them crackle and explode into thousands of formulae right in front of me. What a torture not to be able to write them down. What a hell to see them vanish just as quickly as they appear to me. Just bring me something that I can write with.
That's all. That seems an easy enough request to fulfill.
Probably dangerous.
I don't want a vulgar inkwell and a pigeon's feather. No, I need material fit for my talent. I want my ink pen. Bring it to me, and I will be happy to pass on to you a little of my knowledge of modern chemistry.
Where is it?
The check room?
Confiscated
Probably.
upon my arrival here. I suppose it might be in my locker, in the locker room. Leave me now, and don't come back without my ink.
You monster. Yep, nonchalantly. Thanks.
See you soon, Mr. Holmes.
Okay. Guess we gotta go find his ink pen. As usual, let's run, because the game gets mad when we don't run. Okay. Pretty sure talking to them about it isn't going to get us anywhere.
Service, Mr. Holmes.
They probably don't want him to have it.
Can you tell me where I might find the locker room?
In the corridor that leads to the director's office. That's where the prisoners' civilian stuff is held. But seeing the length of their sentences, they've little chance of ever getting it back.
Can you open the locker room for us? We would like to inspect Shieldman's personal items.
No, Mr. Holmes. I'm not responsible for that. You will find the keys in the Secretary's office.
I see.
See you later, Mr. Holmes.
Alright, so we gotta go back to the Secretary's office. And then she's probably going to want something, and we'll have to go do that first. It's typically how this works, right?
Miss, may we borrow the keys to the locker room?
You will need authorization from the director to open that door. If you wait a moment, then I will inform him.
We will wait, thank you.
Oh, we're just gonna actually just get it? Nah, he's probably gonna make us do something first.
Anything new, Mr. Holmes? Is your investigation advancing? Mr. Holmes, have you been able to get what you wanted from our lodger?
Not yet. We must first cast light upon a crucial point, and for that we require your help again.
What can I do?
We need to examine Shieldman's civilian clothing.
Very well, but be extremely careful.
What do you mean?
In that madman's compartment, you will find a strange little coded case which refused point blank to open when he was incarcerated. We did try to force it, but without success.
Didn't you ask the experts?
Of course we did. Experts from Scotland Yard came to examine it, but they came to the conclusion that it was better that the case remained shut than tamper with it too much.
I see. They were afraid that some poison or other might escape if it was opened.
Right.
Exactly. Bear in mind that this man is an evil genius, a master poisoner, and that his poisons are never ordinary.
Oh boy.
Here's the key to the locker room. I give you the authorization to open it.
Good. Thank you, Mr. Patterson.
Miss Patterson, the guards are still waiting for you to put up the duty list. Do it as soon as possible. Without it, the changing of the guard cannot take place. Or had you forgotten?
Here we go.
Dry your tears, miss. I'm certain that your father didn't mean to hurt you.
Mr. Watson, I can't put up the duty list. And when he finds out, he'll be furious.
Why can't you?
It's in my locker, in the cloakroom, and I've lost the key.
Uh-huh.
Your aunt.
Say no more, Holmes. As you keep repeating, time is against us. Let's go and look at the things in the rat killer's locker.
So we're gonna end up having to find her key as well. Got it. Okay. For now, it looks like we're gonna go down there, though. So.
The locker room.
Yeah.
This is where the prisoner's things are kept.
Closed.
Okay.
Here is the locker of our friend, Hans, the mad scientist.
Oh, what a jumble.
A paper knife. Blotting paper. This solid box must hold a precious object. Let us see.
Okay. Well, it looks like this may provide a bit of a clue. As soon as the catastrophe came to be known, the alarm from mouth to mouth was blown, and the cry rang out all over the town, "Good heavens, the Tay Bridge is blown down." And a passenger train from Edinburgh, which fills all the people's hearts with sorrow, and made them for to turn pale, because none of the passengers were saved to tell the tale. How the disaster happens on the last Sabbath day of 1879, which will be remembered for a very long time. William Topaz McGonagall.
A poem in Hans's handwriting. Nothing of interest here. Nothing of interest here. Nothing of interest here. Nothing of interest here. Nothing of interest here.
Nothing of interest here.
I can't do that.
I want to be able to inspect.
Nothing of interest here.
Okay.
Nothing of interest here. Nothing of interest here.
Hold on. It's gotta be something.
Nothing of interest here. Nothing of interest here.
Okay, so the idea is to get this connected in a certain way. I can click these pretty much wherever I want. I assume this is the key. What does this have to do with it, though?
I can't do that. I can't do that.
And what's the blotter for?
I can't do that. I can't do that.
Put it down.
Nothing of interest here. Nothing of interest here.
You say that, but I don't believe it. It's got to be something of interest here.
Nothing of interest here. There's something interesting here.
Yeah. There's something interesting here.
There's something interesting here. There's something interesting here.
With some holes. How do the holes line up?
I can't do that.
Put it down.
Blotting paper. This cannot be a simple coincidence.
There we go. I believe it was BRHS. BR. I think that's an H.
Blotting paper.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know if we have to do them in order.
Nothing of interest here. I can't do that. A poem in Hans's handwriting.
Is there more that I missed? Ah.
There is something interesting here. Blotting paper.
CA. CABRHS.
Perfect.
What is written on that note, Holmes?
Later, Watson, later. We can give Hans his pen.
Is that a good thing? Alright, well, I don't know if that's a good thing, but I guess we've got it. Let's see, we got to get back down to the main high security, rather. High security.
What a bunch of incompetents. Oh, if I was as unprofessional as that, there would be murderers running all over the town.
What is he talking
What's the
about?
matter? Are you a patient of Dr. Watson?
Very amusing.
I was going on about the dry cleaners in Westgate Street. They've just delivered my ceremonial uniform in the middle of my duty, when I've told them 1,000 times not to bring it until after 6 in the evening.
A ceremonial uniform? You've been promoted?
No, and that's not about to happen. No, I've been invited to a wedding. I mean, I hope to be. I'm in trouble. If the director sees that I've left my post, I'll be sacked without pay.
Give it to me, Warden Brighton. I'll take care of it for you.
Really? Thanks a lot. Here's the key to the cloakroom and that of my locker. I'm really grateful, Mr. Holmes.
Oh, well.
What have you got in mind, Holmes? You're not doing this out of kindness, are you?
No, out of curiosity. We will be able to access the cloakroom with these keys.
Mm-hmm. All right, nice.
Staff cloakroom. Closed.
In we go. Time to snoop some more. Time to snoop some more. Oh.
Miss Patterson's locker.
Right, but we don't have a key for that. Did she say she lost it?
Here is Brighton's locker.
We don't have keys for these, though. All we have is the... Oh, that says key from Brighton's locker. Hello. Some baking soda.
Carbonate of soda. Brighton must have an upset stomach caused by stress, without a doubt. The name on the key is Jenny Patterson. That is interesting.
Why is he hiding that?
I need something.
Yeah. We need something to go with it. Well, we put Brighton's suit away. There we go. Why did he have the key, though? That's a little unusual.
Brighton must have an upset stomach caused by stress, without a doubt.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I didn't realize that he had that the lockers would have had their own, but that makes sense. Okay, so now we've got her key.
Let us examine Miss Patterson's locker.
Yes, indeed.
The lock on this box is rather sophisticated.
Wow.
Incredible. Is Jenny hiding something?
Great. So it looks to me like we're going to be replacing these in a certain position. And then it can be placed somewhere else. Okay. This reminds me of those old, what mod is that? Trying to think. That magic mod, pretty famous magic mod from, Minecraft. Thaumcraft. Like an old, there's a version of Thaumcraft where they did this.
It's really very clever. Little Jenny is astonishing.
You think she made that herself? She probably had it made, Watson. Jenny Patterson, Frank Brighton, a single heart with two souls in eternal love. Oh.
A locket, sealing the relation between Jenny and Warden Brighton. Decidedly, this boy is not a great poet.
My Jenny, let's get married, and never mind the consequences. Your father will have to accept the fact that we are in love. Think about the baby. Don't forget that I love you. I love you, 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 I love you. And I've written you a poem. Uh-huh. Yeah. His own wedding. Jenny Patterson, your heart pounds. Mine weighs a ton. Our love has no bounds. It just goes on and on. I was inspired by the great Chinese poets to write it. Be courageous, my honey bun. You're Frankie.
A letter from Brighton to Jenny. Barely literate.
Apparently, Jenny is carrying Brighton's child, and it seems that Jenny's father, the director, is unaware of this.
Boy, there's a lot of illegitimate children going around. Remember, the Reverend has a couple of them. Service sheet. Basement guard, Warden O'Sullivan. Reception, Warden Brighton. On call in the guards room, Mackenzie. Coordination, Chief Warden James.
Here is the famous guard duty list. Interesting.
So why did he have the key, though? Wouldn't he have known that she needed it? That's unusual. Mm-hmm. Okay. So. Back to the secretary's office. Oh, Miss Jenny. Where's the list? Don't we... I'll just talk to her.
We have found the guard duty cards, miss. If you like, I can go and discreetly give them to the guards.
Oh, thank you. You've got me out of a lot of trouble, Mr. Holmes.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think there's more trouble a-brewing. Okay, now we go down to the high security wing. I guess we should go talk to him. Yeah, there's a lot more trouble down the road. You know it. Can't talk to him from the back. I have to go around front to talk to him. Here we go.
Sorry, sirs. I'm on duty. I can't help you.
Well, I got your stuff done, and I was here to tell you something, but that's fine. You'll find out later. Excuse me, Watson. Alright. We take this door down.
Sorry, Mr. Holmes, you can't go into the basement for the moment.
Why?
For what reason?
The door has locked itself automatically. We must enter a new security code.
Do it, then.
Hi.
Patterson hasn't
Right
put
on.
up the guard duty list yet. Without that information, we don't know who's authorised to take note of the new code.
So Mackenzie is locked in the high security zone.
Yes, but don't worry about him. He's trained for this sort of dysfunction.
Why not ask the director to take note of the code and open the door?
He isn't allowed to, and I doubt that he would run the risk of going against the orders of the administration centre. Anyway, the bars in the high security section are joined to the alarm system, which is in that room. We only need to sound it to unblock, but you see, we can't do that now.
We'll try to find the duty list, Warden James.
We have found Chief Warden James's duty list.
Good. Thank you, Mr. Holmes. Let's see. O'Sullivan, it's you who takes over from Mackenzie. Take note of the code, please, and unblock the door.
At once, Chief.
Huh. Yeah, we conveniently already have. Probably in case we were trying to go directly down. Like we had the option to go directly to the... because we had the pen.
Ah, Mr. Holmes.
We solved the problems in reverse order.
Please do.
I think I can say on behalf of all the staff that we would be honoured if you would care to write something in our guest book.
With pleasure, O'Sullivan.
Why would you use that pen?
You seem worn out, O'Sullivan. A good night's sleep would do you good.
A good night's sleep would do me good. You're right, Mr. Holmes.
Is something worrying you?
As you know, Westgate Prison will soon be demolished, and I'm spending most of my nights studying for my exam to join the police. You understand, I have to think about my future. So sleep isn't a priority at the moment.
Scotland Yard is always looking for young, competent and motivated men. Would a letter of recommendation from me allow you to get some sleep?
What? A letter from
That'd be quite a recommendation.
For Scotland Yard?
Right?
Are you quite serious?
Completely serious, my young friend. May I use this writing paper? The one on your desk.
1,000 thanks, Mr. Holmes. 1,000 thanks.
It is addressed to Inspector Baines, a good friend of mine. There's no need to remind you that it must be opened only by the person to whom it is addressed.
Yes, of course. I'll give it to him personally. Thank you again, Mr. Holmes. At your service, Mr. Holmes.
There's got to be something funny about the ink. I got a feeling there's something funny about that pen.
It is the guard's guest book, perhaps for distinguished guests.
At your service, Mr. Holmes.
Okay, well.
See you soon, Mr. Holmes.
We're all good? So how you're doing?
Warden Mackenzie, at your service, sir.
Well,
you have what you wanted, your precious pen.
you seem annoyed, Mr. Holmes. I would even go so far as to say terribly worried.
Why should you care, Mr. Shielman? Let's talk about that poison.
I am not talking about you in the grip of natural emotions found in ordinary people who are confronted by the inexplicable. But as for Mr. Holmes, you are embarrassed, aren't you? Are you hiding something?
That is enough, Shielman.
You have kept your word. Therefore, I will keep mine at this moment.
Well, he's not going to let the guy read it. I feel like there's something special on that note.
Its maker is encountering great difficulties in attaining the desired results.
It's not just a letter of recommendation. There's something funny.
Mr. Holmes,
I'm betting.
The end result of any science, as Descartes once said, to become the master and owner of nature. Here we are talking about human nature, of course. And the creator's problem isn't so much the mixture as the durability of his creation.
What do you mean?
You see, this poison was made using rare but very volatile short-living compounds, which means that it is only possible to produce small quantities, which most importantly do not keep for a long time. Conceiving such a product in a laboratory especially built for the purpose could be achieved by any good chemist. But recopying this alchemy on another scale and keeping it ready at any moment, observing the particular conservation and storing conditions that a substance of this type requires, well, that would need a genius.
I'm surprised that they don't have some kind of basic jumpsuit for the prisoner. Or uniform, you know.
Of course.
Of course.
Let them.
You are going to spend the rest of your life in prison.
Luck.
Because, like, he has a belt on, which is not a thing in prisons.
As far as I am
at least not anymore.
I have the feeling that the cycle is going to be very short.
Holmes, it sounds to me as though this Shielman is implying that an escape attempt will be made.
Yes, we must go and warn the director.
Alright. Gee, I wonder if he's going to escape using that pen that we gave him. go back upstairs, I guess.
It is out of the question that your bastard is named Patterson.
Oh boy.
Very well. You refuse to reveal the father to me? Well then go and join him. I'm not stopping you.
Oh boy.
I can't.
Director, you will have to postpone this small family reunion. We believe that a serious scheme is afoot. We must act without delay.
You're not thinking of...
Yes. Shielman's words leave no room for doubt. It seems that he is planning an escape attempt. We strongly advise you to search his cell.
Do you really believe that he's hiding something? Because I must make an official report and have a legitimate reason for doing a search.
Director, if this prison is still in operation, it is solely because of its reputation. Think of the consequences of an escape. It would be closed at once. And what post do you imagine would be offered to the person deemed responsible?
You're right. No one will escape from Westgate under Patterson. I will order an immediate search of Mr. Shielman's cell.
Chief Warden James reporting. The search of prisoner Hans Shielman's cell has been carried out. No suspicious items were found.
Really?
Thank you, Chief James. I feel better now. Without wishing to offend you, Mr. Holmes, I am glad that you were mistaken.
If I'm not mistaken, we've nothing more to do here. Shall we go, Holmes?
There's just one more thing for me to see, Watson.
What's that?
Mr. Holmes, sorry to interrupt you, but Miss Jenny wishes to see you alone. She's waiting for you in her office.
This, Watson.
How did you know?
Wait for me in the guard's room. I won't be long.
What an extraordinary gentleman that Sherlock Holmes is. You must have had lots of adventures with him.
Oh, yes, dozens.
Thought he was infallible, but there wasn't anything out of the way in the rat killer's cell. Could he have been mistaken?
I must admit...
Warden Brighton, in my office immediately. That's an order.
The director seems furious.
Oh boy.
Yes. It must be important for him to order Brighton to leave his post.
I wouldn't want to be in his shoes.
Yeah, oh boy.
Did you hear that?
Yes, that's not normal. I've never heard Flint shout like that.
But why doesn't O'Sullivan
Thought that might have been Brighton getting killed.
Follow me, Mackenzie. Let's go and have a look.
I'll come with you.
No, Dr. Watson, you're not allowed in. Wait for me here.
Very well.
That might have been the director killing Brighton.
But the grill is blocked, Chief.
We've been locked in. And that smoke, it's coming from below. O'Sullivan, can you hear us?
Oh boy.
Sully, are you alive? Answer us, Sully.
What's going on? Can I help you?
Sound the alarm in the guard's room. That should unblock the door. Be quick. O'Sullivan might be in danger.
It doesn't work.
What? It doesn't work.
Locked.
The alarm doesn't work. That's a problem.
Hey, what are you waiting for to sound the alarm, Doctor?
It's impossible. It's been damaged. I'll run and warn the director.
No, Doctor. Our priority is to save O'Sullivan. Go ahead through the visitors' corridor and see if he answers your call.
Very well.
Take the keys. They're in our room.
Take the keys. Okay. Keys. I think he means down this way, right?
I've got the keys, Doctor. Thank you.
Follow me, Watson. We must repair the alarm.
Yeah.
There you are, Holmes.
Things escalated quickly.
Follow me, Watson. We must repair the alarm. I'm going to turn on the system. Watson, you make sure of the contact.
I hope that this isn't dangerous.
Okay, it looks like we've got to hit things when they're under the right thing. That's not right. There. Wait, what? Maybe we gotta start from the inside? I'm pretty sure this is... That made a noise. Aha. Okay, so we gotta go in. Interesting. Oh my god. Okay, I see. No! God damn it! This is frustrating. Oh, I could WASD it. That might be a little easier. Oh, damn it! Damn it! Ugh. Oh, I was waiting on the other one. That's... No! Damn it, ran into it. Wait, how do I... No! No! I gotta go through the thing. Wait, got it. Okay.
It's open. Let's go down.
Yeah.
Be careful.
Bit of a timing.
Said,
that was a different.
Are out. We are trained for this sort of situation.
That was a different type of puzzle.
Come and help us, Watson.
That was a different type of puzzle. I liked it though. I liked it though.
Everything is back to normal.
That was one of those like I didn't. I liked it. It kind of being that it was kind of like time based.
No longer here.
Made, you know,
gone out for the
the tense, the tensity of the situation, I guess.
Out of the basement.
Tenseness, tensity, intensity.
We must
words.
check all the cells. It's the procedure in case of an alarm.
Here we go.
We'll come and help you.
You are evidently fond of wasting time, my dear fellow. Rejoin me at the reception when you've finished.
Oh joy, we get to check the we get to check the cells. How's the Flint boys doing? They look passed out.
The grate is open. This is alarming. He's fine where he is, under the cover, still.
How can he sleep with all this noise?
It's because that's not him.
It's not normal. Perhaps the smoke has poisoned him. I had better take a look.
Be careful, Doctor. He is dangerous.
He's not there.
O'Sullivan!
It's impossible. He was with us only a few moments ago. Or else...
Or else it wasn't O'Sullivan.
Dun dun dun!
The rat killer has escaped!
Oh man, it was a Silence of the Lambs kind of situation. Oh boy. All right. There's Sherlock.
Ah, Holmes, there you are. Hans has escaped. I fear that this inquiry is a bitter defeat for us.
Is it?
Not at all, my dear fellow. Quite the contrary. Follow me.
Oh boy.
Why the devil have you brought me behind the prison?
We have an appointment, Watson.
Okay.
Look who is waiting for us.
Shieldman! I'll go back and alert the guards.
Calm down. He's harmless.
Harmless wouldn't be the word I would use.
But what is he doing here? Why hasn't he run away?
Because I asked him not to.
Are you telling me that you helped him to escape?
Quite so, as he wouldn't have been able to do so alone.
But how? And why? He's a dangerous madman. Holmes, you've made me an accomplice in this escape. You owe me some explanation.
And you will have them. But my priority for the moment is to remove our new friend to a safe place. I won't be long, but I must go alone. I'll rejoin you later. Just give me your next destination.
Very well. I suppose you know what you're doing.
How could you doubt it? Here, take the notes. They will help you when you write up the account of our visit to Westgate. So, where do I find you?
Oh, where do we want to go next? Probably Kensington. We'll leave Whitechapel for later.
I thought of going to Kensington to find the bishop's nephew.
Very well. Wait for me there.
Holmes's notes regarding the way that he helped Hans Shieldman to escape from prison are so extraordinary that I feel it would be better to transcribe word-for-word conversation that we had afterwards regarding this matter. I felt the impatience in my friend's look. However, he delayed relaying to me the details of his incredible achievement. He began by telling me about Hans Shieldman's fountain pen. This is what he said. The key to the escape was actually Hans's fountain pen. I discovered a note inside Shieldman's locker. I can quote it to you from memory. Whoever is smart enough to open this case should know that a couple of drops of my masterpiece... This is the letter we weren't allowed to read, remember? Holmes took it and said later, "A couple of drops of my masterpiece are mixed together with the ink inside the pen's reservoir. If you are reading this note, it means I am in a tight spot, so understand that my special ink will temporarily destroy the will of anyone it touches. Therefore, you have a few precious seconds, during which you can shape the subject's will. You recognize my genius. Use this knowledge to get me out of the embarrassing situation that I am undoubtedly in." Shieldman had left this instrument for his future escape inside a case secured by a devious combination. That way he can ensure that none of the prison staff would find it other than a well-informed friend. Understanding this, decided to play along with him, but with a double game of my own. I would help him escape, but I would also keep him under control by using his own creation on him. I allowed Shieldman to commence the game by giving him his pen, then I started to advance my pawns. My first move was to persuade the director it was necessary to search the cell, therefore pass the ball into Shieldman's court by giving him the opportunity with Warden James. He did not waste it. He coated the bars of his cell with the poisoned ink. Warden James, whose hands were contaminated, was under his control for a few seconds. He discreetly and quite simply ordered James to give him the keys. The ball was then back in my court. Now I had to find a way of neutralizing Warden O'Sullivan, who was to be the basement guard, as we discovered when we found Miss Patterson's duty sheet. Must admit, the young warden helped me enormously by asking me to sign the prison's visitor's book. Absorbed in the tale, I went over the chronology of the events in my mind. I remarked that Holmes had already signed the visitor's book before giving Shieldman his pen. He replied in the most annoyed tone, "Exactly, I anticipated it. It was because of that I managed to get a step ahead in my game with Shieldman. I was leading the race, and all the while he believed it to be the other way around. Shieldman did not suspect that I had already used his poison. Thought that O'Sullivan's being asleep was a godsend. He therefore was not suspicious about the letter of reference that he found inside the warden's pocket." Holmes then returned to the point at which he had broken from his tale to point out to me the lack of pertinence to my remark. "But do not put the cart before the horse, Watson. Do let me continue. By merely touching the fresh ink upon the page in the visitor's book, O'Sullivan was under my control. I suggested a state of advanced drowsiness, but ordered him not to do anything immediately, just sufficient for him to be unable to resist a siesta during his guard duty. Later, after the changing of the guard, Shieldman used the keys to let himself out of his cell. He hit the sleeping O'Sullivan over the head and exchanged his prison uniform for the warden's. Then he created a smokescreen by using the ingredients I had given him sugar from Patterson's tea tray, Brighton's bicarbonate of soda, potassium nitrate from the guard's room, and sulfur from a few matches. He used the keys again to free the Flint brothers. The two ruffians leapt at each other's throats and made the very dickens of a noise. He had the diversion he needed to leave the high-security area. That is the moment where you entered the game, Watson. Thinking you were helping O'Sullivan, you allowed Shielman to open the corridor annex's bars by throwing him the keys. On my side, I opened the second lot by turning the alarm on again. In light of Holmes' explanation, I began to see my actions during this episode from quite another angle. I was troubled by the way he had used me without my having any idea at the time of the duplicity of my actions. I interrupted his monologue to refer to the guards who had not realized what was happening and who were occupied with restraining the Flint brothers. Holmes continued, exactly. So there was now only one obstacle in front of Shielman, Warden Brighton on the reception desk at the front of the building. I interrupted him again. But it was the director who summoned him so insistently, Holmes. You won't have me believe that he was an accomplice in the escape. Of course not. I provoked the director's rage towards Brighton. Too impatient, I could not stop myself from asking how. Well, we know. Discovered Jenny and Brighton were lovers. Also knew the director did not have any idea about their affair. They would surely fall into a foul he would surely fall into a foul rage if he found out. Yeah. I asked him if that was also the reason why Miss Patterson had been summoned. Yes, she knew that I opened a locket to find the guard duty list, and so she knew I was aware of her affair with Brighton. She wanted to make sure that I wouldn't say anything. I pointed out that it had been rather unfeeling on his part to have told the director everything, reminding him of his promise to the young woman. He denied it in a somewhat hypocritical manner. I did not say anything. I simply left the lover's letters inside the urgent correspondence box in the secretary's office, knowing they would be delivered to him a few minutes later, thereby provoking his anger. The director shouted at Brighton, who rushed off to the secretary's office. Shielman now had nothing to stand between him and the front door. Another question leapt into my mind, and not the least important. Why did he not simply run away once he was outside? Why did he wait? I was not disappointed by the friend's answer. It is evident, dear Watson. If he did not run away, then it was only thanks to the aforementioned step ahead of which I told you. It gave me enough time to write the letter of recommendation for O'Sullivan with the poisoned pen. You know what? As great as this is working out, I wish they would have just kind of did a cutscene of this so we could see how it played out from, you know, the other angle. Instead of reading it. Show, don't tell. Otherwise, pretty fun. It was in the pocket of the uniform, and Shielman could not resist reading it when he found it. What was written in the letter? Not very much, just congratulations on your escape. Wait for me here. Gaped at him, and that is how the first and only escape, the most inviolable person in the kingdom, came to pass, a scenario which, without doubt, will prove to be the focus of police college studies for a long time to come, as one of the most extraordinary escapes in the history of modern prison. So that's what the letter of recommendation said. It was to tell him to wait, and so he just used, he just touched his own ink. It was like, wait for me. Gotcha. And I guess this is Kensington.
We have arrived.
Yeah.
The bishop's nephew lives here.
We're gonna.
Yes, he rents a ground floor room.
Ground floor room, right. Okay. So I know it just auto-saved. I'm going to check and see if there's another save that I have to... it's right here. It should be fine. So I'm just going to say that's good. We are going to take ourselves a break, which means it is that time. It is time for some music to start with. And story time. Blam! For anybody that's new here, story time, we stop and we talk personal stories, news articles, whatever. And, you're more than welcome to share some stories of your own. We always have some Florida man stories brought up. High 15 TD, make sure of that. He's got a backlog for us, which is great. Trying to think if there's anything. I don't think there's any personal stories to tell you about. We talked about the whole thing on Saturday about the crazy lawnmower, man. That's already done. So we're gonna move on to an article. We'll start with an article tonight. A science article from BGR I think we've talked about this. Actually, maybe. I remember a similar story, but this is an update at the very least. Scientists create human-monkey hybrid embryos in a lab. You guys heard about this or not? Excuse me. Has science gone too far? Has become something of a meme of late. People post the question sarcastically on images of homemade Oreos with cream from 100 of the cookies, or a fast food sandwich where the buns are replaced with fried chicken. It's funny, but scientists are now legitimately asking the question. After a team of researchers revealed they created chimera embryos in the lab. A chimera is a hybrid of two species. In this case, scientists working on new possibilities for creating lab-grown organs for human transplants created early embryos that are half human and half monkey. The idea is that if scientists can grow parts of animals in the lab and those pieces are close enough to humans to be used for transplants, a limitless supply of new organs could be on the horizon. The problem? They're growing human-monkey hybrids in a lab for the purpose of slicing them up and sticking the pieces in living humans. Scientists have experimented with using certain types of human stem cells and animal embryos in the past, including pigs and mice. I remember we had a similar story, about pigs. They found the tissues were simply too different to allow for strong integration. Monkeys, on the other hand, are much more closely related to humans, and when using human pluripotent stem cells, HPSCs, in cynomolgus monkey embryos in the lab, they found the human cells integrated at a mite deeper level. I'm not sure if that's the words. That's what it says. Yes, the question of ethics is very much coming up. Yes. Interspecies chimera formation with human stem cells, HPSCs, represents a necessary alternative to evaluate HPSC pluripotency vivo and might constitute a promising strategy for various regenerative medicine applications, including the generation of organs and tissues for transplant. So scientists found a way to get human stem cells to play nice with monkey embryos. That's not all. They also found the cells communicated in a way they didn't necessarily expect. The findings suggest there's a lot to learn about the evolutionary paths of humans and primates, and it may aid in the development of hybrids in the future, for better or for worse. I mean, just Saturday we talked about the fish hybrid they accidentally created. This is a step, several steps beyond. We also uncovered signaling events underlying interspecific crosstalk that may help shape the unique developmental trajectories of human and monkey cells with chimeric embryos. These results may help to better understand early human development, primate evolution, develop strategies to improve human chimerism in evolutionary distant species. Ultimately, we're going to have to make a choice as a species. Are we okay with creating what are essentially organ farms, where we exploit nature, including other species, in order to grow organs for transplant to humans? Could it eventually save human lives? Almost certainly yes. But those lives will be saved after we create a new hybrid species, at least in part, and then kill and harvest its organs. Creepy, says the author. And I would tend to agree. How human are we talking? I mean, I would hope that there'd be a way. That's a weird ethical question, isn't it? Like, I think we heard a story. I mean, I've seen where they've grown ears on mice and things like that. And there's been like pig transplants. They've been able to use organs from pigs. I mean, we already slaughter pigs pretty much all the time. Bacon is awesome, right? We love bacon. But when you get into human-monkey hybrids, I don't know. That sounds pretty bad. That sounds disturbing. I wonder if Now, I don't remember. I remember reading something else about this. I'm going to have to see if I can find the article. We won't worry about it tonight. We got enough to read. But I'm pretty sure I read an article about another related about human-monkey hybrids where they got rid of the embryos because they were afraid of the ethics. Because really, once you start adding humanity to the mix, like, what are those? Are those you know, they're a new species, but how, you know, thinking and feeling and all that are they, right? I mean, you have animal rights groups already complaining, right? PETA's not happy about it, nor are several others, right? About, you know, lab experiments and testing of cosmetics and all that stuff, right? On all kinds of animals. What about something that's even closer to people? You know, what if what they make are, you know, sentient enough to understand their own existence? Ooh, yeah, you're getting into some weird and very risky stuff. Can you imagine being one of those poor creatures? I don't know. I don't know, man. That sounds pretty shady. They're gonna have to convince people that's gonna somehow be legit. I don't know. Anyway, pretty dark topic. Why don't we move on to some Florida man craziness? Think half monkey hybrids are bad? Just look at Florida man. Let's see what we got. We got 3, I think, stories I-15 has given us tonight. So let's go check it out. First, we have from Tallahassee. Tallahassee man charged with threatening a tow truck driver with gun during car repossession. Tallahassee police arrested a local man multiple charges after he allegedly pointed a gun at the head of a tow truck driver who was repossessing his car. Jamari Adams, 21, arrested Thursday on charges of carjacking with a firearm, possession of marijuana, and leaving the scene of a crash. He was released on bail Saturday. The incident began when a tow truck driver was repossessing Adams' 2018 Nissan Altima in the Villa San Michele complex, West Tallahassee, according to an arrest report. The driver hooked the car up to his truck and got in the driver's seat of the Nissan when Adams followed, got into the passenger seat, pointed a handgun at his head, saying he'd kill him if he didn't get out of the car, police said. He told police he fled the car and immediately called 911. While the driver was on the phone with police, Adams backed the car, which was suspended over 3 feet in the air, off the truck and drove away. According to records, in the process of fleeing, Adams damaged a curb, complex's landscaping, and struck a pole holding a utility box, police said. He soon returned to the complex, where after searching him, police found a plastic bag holding marijuana in his pocket. He was then arrested and taken to Leon County Detention Facility. Since the car was in the tow truck driver's possession, Adams was charged with armed carjacking. Adams confirmed with police that he did have a gun, later found between a gutter and the wall of the building. Kind of basic for a Florida man story, but it's definitely classic Florida man. You know, somebody, yeah, it's time to repossess the car. Well, you know, just threaten the repo man's life. Makes perfect sense. Because that's going to get you your car back, and, you know, there'll be no repercussions for that, I'm sure. Oh, Florida man. Oh, Florida man. Moving on from the Tampa Bay Times. Oh, this might be more of a uplifting story. Maybe we should hold on to this one. And go and do a different one. And maybe save this one for last. That might be the best way to do it. He does whatever a Florida man does. That's right. Let's hold on to this one for last. Let's see what this other one is. From Villages News. We'll go with this one. Man arrested. That's typically how Florida man stories start. After allegedly dumping 600 to 800 gallons of sewage on Gray's Airport Road. Now that's a Florida man story. 38-year-old man was arrested after he allegedly dumped 600 to 800 gallons of raw human waste sewage on property off Gray's Airport Road. Lake County Sheriff's deputies called Tuesday Gray's Airport Road to investigate a complaint of illegal dumping. Deputies were able to track down Robert Allen Soltisiak of Leesburg Septic. Interesting. Weirsdale resident told the deputy he is having trouble with a valve and had dumped the contents of his truck at that location, according to the arrest report. The report noted that there were 3 more older sites where someone had dumped sewage in the past. Soltisiak was charged with dumping raw human waste and booked at the Lake County Jail. He posted $2,000 bond and was released. He is due for arraignment April 8th in Lake County Court. Right, so what you have there is a septic service that apparently doesn't want to, you know, probably pay for the actual processing of the sewage. And decided to just kind of dump it wherever nobody will notice. Like an airport. We'll just, you know, oh no, there's a problem with the valve. Even though there's been like 3 other sites where somebody dumped sewage nearby. Probably that valve again. Yeah, I got a leaky valve, and it drains the entire thing when I'm not looking. When I'm parked. You notice if it was a leaky valve, don't you think it might have leaked like while he was driving around the road? But, you know, totally a leaky valve. It only leaks when I park in, you know, places nobody's looking. Yep. Yep. Totally leaky valve. Totally. Wow. Good job at entertaining us, Florida man. Bad job at being a human being. Now, maybe hopefully something a little more uplifting we have here from the Tampa Bay Times. It's also a bit of an animal story. COVID-19 sniffing dog on staff at Florida hospital. Buffy, the yellow Labrador retriever, detects visitors with coronavirus at Doctors Hospital of Sarasota. Beautiful dog. And they've got some kind of a scent wheel. It almost looks like a mobile or a it's this weird thing they've made. Trains her in scent detection. The canisters contain inactivated coronavirus samples. Huh, okay. It says here 3 days a week, Buffy greets visitors at the entrance to Doctors Hospital, Sarasota. If they grant permission, she sniffs their feet, seeking a whiff of active COVID-19 infection. Few decline the offer when they see the yellow lab retriever with a wagging tail. People generally don't love going to a hospital, said CEO Robert Mead, but who doesn't love labs? Buffy was trained by Palmetto-based Southeastern Guide Dogs as part of a 4-dog pilot program for scent detection. Southeastern Guide Dogs has for years trained service animals and provided them for free to disabled veterans and people with vision loss. Scent detection, however, is new territory. The original plan for 2020 was to train dogs to detect heightened levels of cortisol, the stress hormone. That could let the dogs know when to wake up military veterans suffering night terrors or get them out of a stressful situation before a panic attack strikes. The coronavirus pandemic derailed that plan, but opened the door to another. Small early studies on dogs trained to detect COVID-19 in Europe, though still unproven, showed promise. Southeastern decided to give it a shot. The 4 dogs selected were not the top of their class. In fact, they'd flunked out of Southeastern's guide dog training. The flunk dogs, okay. They all had small animal distraction or prey drive, and they were a little high energy, the dog's trainer, Lascapero, said. But they all had another trait in common. They were dogs that never gave up when a treat was hidden somewhere. These 4, they just kept trying to find it. Training dogs to detect the virus required actual virus samples. For that, they turned to Mead, the hospital CEO, who was served on Southeastern Guide Dogs board for years. Saliva samples were collected from Doctors Hospital patients with active COVID-19 infections. Those samples were then inactivated, a process rendering them non-infectious and safe for research. They needed enough samples to ensure the dogs were able to filter out various other elements. If someone ate a chicken sandwich, smoked a cigarette, or had double mint gum, those odors would be in the sample too, Pero said. If the dogs were trained on sample 1 with the gum in it, and I'd bring out sample 2 with coffee in it, they would learn what the samples had in common, the virus, and alert to that, not the coffee or the gum. They trained for 3 months. At the end, Buffy was 95% accurate at detecting the virus samples. The glaring question, then, Pero said, was whether the dogs would be able to switch from inactive virus samples in training to live infections in the field. Buffy was working at the hospital for a few weeks before it happened. Someone arrived at the entrance, part of the screening process every visitor goes through. Someone took their temperature and asked them questions about symptoms. They did not have any. Buffy pointed her snoot at the person's feet and sniffed. She laid down next to them, her signal for detecting the virus. It's the first time she'd done it. The person was handed an information sheet, escorted to take a rapid test. It came back positive for COVID-19. No one was happy to hear that someone had the virus, but Pero felt relief. Buffy, it appeared, could detect a live infection. While scientists agree more research is needed, COVID-19 detecting dogs could become more commonplace. The Miami Heat has used German Shepherds to screen for the disease at American Airlines Arena since February. The Atlanta Journal-Constitution's annual Peachtree Road Race will feature a COVID-sniffing dog this year, and the Dubai International Airport was first to employ the dogs to screen passengers. Huh. Didn't know about that. Meade said he believes Doctors Hospital of Sarasota is the first hospital in the U.S. with such a pooch. 3 of the 4 dogs, Southeastern guide dogs trained as COVID detectors, made it through the program. 2 will remain at Southeastern campus, where the organization hopes they'll make it safer for people to return in person. The one washout dog, Pero said, decided this wasn't the career for her. She's going to retire early and live the good pet life. Buffy now lives with Meade when she isn't working at the hospital. Working dog has to practice, so he hides little canisters of inactive virus around the house for her to sniff out. There you go. Interesting story. So we have, I didn't know that. I didn't know that was a thing. We have COVID sniffing dogs. We've learned something new today. Totally different type of Florida man story. Florida dog story. And, you know, right now, I think it's the first animal, not the first animal Florida story we've had, but the first dog story we've had, I think. At least I think so. And it's a positive one. That's kind of cool. Just the fact that they can do that. It's pretty neat. It's nice to end on a bit of a positive note. Happy about that. But there we go. That's our story time for the night. Pretty interesting stuff. I am going to take a quick break, refresh the beverage, all that good stuff, and then we'll come back and see what is it, Kensington. Now that we've, helped a mad genius escape from a high security prison, what other trouble can we get into? We'll find out soon. Back in a moment. Okay. I am back. We're ready to continue the investigation. Yes, indeed. Alright. Everything looks good. Sure. Cut that. Cut that music. Whoops. Get that screen back. There we go. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let us resume.
Nothing of interest here.
There's nothing of interest here. Alright. Watson, what's shaking?
What do you think, Holmes?
Well, I think we're at a new place. There's some old lady to talk to.
Can I help you, gentlemen?
How do you do, madam? We should like to see one of your lodgers, Henry Hamford.
Well, he's away. And you must understand, I don't open my door to strangers, especially with all these prowlers about.
Prowlers?
That is the reason for our visit.
You're the police.
No, we're the prowlers! Ha ha ha!
He expressed his concern to us about these intruders. We're here at his request.
I'm not surprised. Mr. Henry, while he might seem strange at first, is a thoughtful and kind man. He must have noticed how worried I've been. Why, just this morning some of my washing was stolen. And I'm sure it was those ones who took it.
Oh my.
It seems like the best place to start our investigation. May we step into your garden and then perhaps look into our friend's room?
I don't see anything wrong with your looking over the garden, but his room... You understand, he didn't warn me.
I understand.
What should we do next, Holmes?
Let's have a look in the garden.
Yes, indeed. A look in the garden. Alright. I assume it's back there. That looks like the neighbor's place. Looks like there's a lock on it.
Closed.
Well, yeah, it's because it's not... I'm assuming that goes to a neighbor's. Let's go check this place out. The garden. So some washing was...
Without a doubt, it is the linen belonging to Henry's landlady.
Uh-huh, uh-huh. Did they steal her pantaloons?
Indeed, there appears to be some linen missing.
Was someone out stealing the granny panties?
There should be a spade here.
That was awkward. He reached out for it and it took like 2 seconds before the door opened. Some weird shit.
There should be a spade here. A small pickaxe.
Oh man, we're gonna do some mining and some crafting. It is Minecraft. You guys ready? We'll build our first dirt house here. Just give me a minute. It's actually a bit of a thing in Ace Attorney Apollo Justice game for what, someone stealing the granny panties?
A rake. Why take it, Holmes?
Because I just like to pick up random things from people's houses. I like walking through their garden too, messing things up. Oh, can only go so far. They won't let me stomp all over the garden. I guess just theft is okay. Vandalism is a no-no. That looks like some taters. See, look, we got some wood planks. We're gonna make a crafting table here. Just give me a minute. What do we got?
Tins of food tied to one another.
Yeah, this looks like a hastily built alarm.
The wire seems long enough. They look to me as though they're rudimentary traps used to indicate the presence of intruders.
Yeah.
Oh, what a jumble.
Okay, well, there's something here that we would use the... I don't know why they have the inventory open. Why we would need to use an item here. You would think if anything we'd use our like an actual magnifying glass to look for prints.
The wire seems long enough. Tins of food.
Feels like there's something else we're supposed to do here.
The wires.
Maybe not, but seems like there might be. We can use the... Oh, we can test the rope. Can we compare the rope? This said wire.
The wire seems long enough.
It looks like a rope to me, but no.
Tins of food.
Okay. Feel like there's a little something left. Game, for God's sakes. I don't need to sprint in the corner of the garden. Hey, Brassel, what's going on? Oh, man, you missed a bit of a good one. We had a fun time. We helped a madman escape from prison. It was pretty interesting. I don't know what kind of crap we're causing now. Apparently, destroying an old lady's garden.
This window overlooks the room belonging to the nephew of the Bishop of Knightsbridge.
Uh-huh. Am I supposed to get into it? Let me check the door.
Closed.
Are we gonna do some B&E? Is that what I'm...
This window overlooks the room belonging to the nephew of the Bishop of Knightsbridge.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. You might enjoy it.
This window overlooks the room belonging to the nephew of the Bishop of Knightsbridge.
I mean, we can't, like, break the window with her being right here.
This window overlooks the room belonging to the nephew of the Bishop of Knightsbridge.
I don't know if I have some way to open it.
This window overlooks the room
yeah, I get it.
belonging to the nephew of the Bishop of Knightsbridge.
Okay. Aha, what is this?
There is something interesting here.
There sure is.
I need something.
Why don't you use your pocket knife?
No, it is unnecessary.
Really?
I can't do that. No, it is unnecessary. No, it is unnecessary.
What do you need, then?
No, it is unnecessary. No, it is unnecessary. I need something.
I need a clue.
We can pass.
Oh, okay. Break that down, then. Vandalism. Vandalism is acceptable. Alright, cool.
The remains of a small meal. Someone has stayed here rather a long time. This newspaper is 4 days old. The bishop's nephew was being watched long before his uncle's murder.
We estimate from the Strand that nearly half the population of London is threatened by a serious food crisis. Present, the most deprived areas are in critical situation. Shortage that rages throughout these areas of the capital risk turning into famine if the public authorities do not react. Okay. Well, at least it's not another, I see we can probably crack that open.
Nothing of interest here.
Really? The place where people are hiding out, nothing of interest? You sure about that? Oh, we're going to get the big AQ3D update tomorrow. Excellent. Alright, cool. Alright, let's see what's back here then. I bet the important thing is probably that door. But I'm going to look and check out the rest of the place just to be thorough. What's this little area? Just a compost heap, probably. Looks like a compost. Go away. Toilet. Or toilet. It's missing the eye. Just saying.
What should we do next, Holmes?
I hear noises here. Listen to that. Scraping. Sounds like there's someone in there.
To let.
Okay. I thought we were gonna, like, maybe open the door. Oh, it's important to peer up a little bit. Ooh, the bright sun. That is a nice bright sun. Don't blind yourself. What a beautiful day. Well, I don't see anything else. So, how could there be nothing of interest there? Doesn't make any sense.
Nothing of interest here.
How is that not? That can't be nothing of interest. There was someone hiding out here. Maybe it's just their outhouse. What do we got?
It is just as I thought. Here's an ideal view of Henry's room.
Uh-huh. Okay, okay. What about it? Now can I go through the door?
To let.
No. Now can I open the shed?
Nothing of interest here.
Well, okay. And that's just where we were, but on the other side. She's busy. Maybe we can get inside.
No, it is unnecessary.
Okay. So what else are we supposed to be looking for? Thought we were going to get inside here.
Closed. Closed.
I feel like we're supposed to pick this lock. Or find a key.
Closed.
We can break it open. I'm sure no one will hear us. Okay. There's a missing spade still. That's got to be somewhere. Nothing else of interest here, other than...
Tins of food tied to one another.
Yeah.
The wire seems long enough.
Wait, can we pick up the wire? I don't know.
Tins of food tied to one another.
I don't see anything else here. I really feel like we're missing something else about that. But I'm not seeing anything about it. We're still looking for that shovel. Go away. Why, this game insists that I run all the time, everywhere. Very odd. Alright, what's the next? The next clue. I feel like there should be something over here of interest. I can't believe that this door is nothing of interest.
To let.
We can't talk to her. She's busy, the old lady. Out front at the thing. Okay. Anybody got any hints?
A small meal. Someone has stayed here rather a long time.
And I go look through the walkthrough because I'm starting to run out of possibilities on this one. What's the next? And I feel like I have run out of everything. That's
nothing of interest here.
Oh, well, there's the sound. There's a guy doing some gardening of his own. Oh, that mystery solved. Case closed. Let's go home. Seems to be something unusual about this particular... Like they're getting ready to plant a tree there. Oh. The broom. Yeah, I'm at a loss. We already inspected that. We're trying to get into this guy's room. And this is closed.
Closed.
Okay, I'm running out of ideas on this one. Yeah. Not sure what they're looking for on this one. Let me go see. Let's go see. Let's see. Kensington Garden. Hold on. Just grab the newspaper. Grab the jacket with the rake on the tree. Well, we grabbed... Okay, hold on. There's a jacket? I missed that. Apparently there's a jacket. Mostly packed to run home on the 6th. Nice. Alright, supposedly there was a jacket that we missed on the tree. Oh! Up here. Yeah, look up. We didn't look up in the right spot. There we go.
This clothing is torn. The man who stole it must have caught it on a tree when he stood upon the fence.
And at the moment when he jumped, he left this jacket in the tree.
Okay. Now, is that enough information for something? Can we continue onward?
To let.
Can I... Tattered clothes. Wonder if he left something in them. Damn. Hi, stormy trees. What's going on? Maybe we hang the clothes up? Actually, I'm not sure. What's the significance of the jacket? Maybe the lady's back around? We can go talk to her and ask her about it? Nope, she's still busy.
This window overlooks the room belonging to the nephew of the Bishop of Knightsbridge.
So looking for that shovel.
Closed.
Alright, still missing something. What would the jacket be used for? I mean, I kind of figured in a weird way we could use it to help break the window or something. Or, you know, muffle the noise.
To let.
Keep our eyes checking out different spots. What's with the jacket?
Nothing of interest here.
I still don't believe why there would be nothing of interest there. Already looked at that. Okay, I'm at a loss. Maybe the fence, right? Because I'm gonna go look around the fences. Because, I mean, the idea is somebody came over the fence. Maybe I need to check over here. Is there anything about the fence that looks unusual? Not seeing anything. Okay, what have we missed? I'm gonna go look. Look at the round hole. Talk to the old woman. Go back to talk to the old woman. Well, I can't. She was outside. Maybe I can go talk to her. I could have swore that I couldn't get to her because she was over at the over out front. Maybe she moved again? Maybe I can just come back. She's right here. Maybe I can open the thing?
Nothing of interest here.
I got to talk to somebody about this jacket. Oh.
Is this the washing you were looking for?
Oh, yes, that's it. Where did you find it?
On the ground.
Tutankhamun, what's going on? Welcome.
Didn't steal it then. I'd have felt better knowing that those lurkers were nothing more than clothes thieves.
That is not the case, madam. This affair seems to be rather more serious than that. It appears that these intruders were spying on Henry. Now please, let us see his room.
Gracious me, whatever next? Come in. Take the first door on the left. It's open. He never locks it.
Never?
No, never. Well, you know him. He doesn't do things like everyone else. He lives in a world of his own.
When did you see him last? Did he say anything to you?
Yesterday morning. He just muttered a few words. I can't always understand what he's saying. When he does talk, that is. I can ask him a question, but he just stares off somewhere. The floor, the ceiling, as if I wasn't there. At first I found it strange, but I've gotten used to it.
Yes, I know exactly what you mean. He's sometimes nervous too, isn't he?
Oh, yes. As soon as anything upsets him. Even when he's alone in his room, he gets cross. And then the next second he is standing stock still. He stares off into space and calms down again as fast as he became angry.
Okay. Unusual, but sure. First door on the left, they say. Let's go check it out.
He got his scarf out, but he forgot to take it.
Excuse me, Watson.
Someone emptied a bag here.
It's a lot of odds and ends. Surprised we're not looking at those in more detail, but sure, there's...
There is something interesting here.
Oh.
There is something interesting here.
Let's pry it open, perhaps?
There is something interesting here.
No? Okay. I guess we'll try something else to pry it open with.
Box. Let's see.
Find a way to open the box. Well, it's a combination lock, obviously. Can we, Oh, hey, there we go. We've got some... I see some numbers. Oh, boy. Okay, so they each have... There's a Roman numeral, and then another set of numbers. So let's see if we can figure it out. It says one is 1, 2, 3, 5. Oh, I need to
He
inspect
scratched
it.
the lock's cipher codes for himself. Watson, write them down for us.
It is noted. It is noted.
All right.
It is noted. I have noted down everything.
All right.
This lock is very complex. The young Henry is remarkably intelligent.
I'm trying to figure out... Okay, so the digits are, well, 0, so call it 0, call it 10. But it's 10 digits. 10 digits. At first glance, I would say to set this at 4 because it is the missing number. But then we have some other things going on here. 41523263332. So it looks like there's maybe a missing number in these. So maybe it is the missing number. Try to figure out a missing number. And it could be like an addition Sudoku style puzzle. Kinda, sorta, possibly. See, like it'd be easy to say the missing number here is 4. But then you've got 415, that could be 10. 423, that would be 9. 162 is 9. Ah, so it could be, hold on, 10, 6, 11, 10, 11, so it could be, it could still be a missing number thing. 9 there. 9 there. Maybe we need to make 9, so that would be a 1. It's possible. Let's try this. Let's set that to 4. And then I think we'll assume, let's just assume for a minute that, because these numbers are the same as far as the addition, right? So 9, 9. So we would want a 1 for the second one. We'd leave it where it is. $21 and 9 is 30 plus 6, 36. Does that also bear out? No. This would be 30, 43. So that's not right. 21, 18, 16. Maybe it's some other type of a cipher? Maybe it's some kind of a counting thing? Ten, 8, 6, 3, 7, 11, 2, something 4. Again, that'd be 15. That'd be 21. You're counting and adding down. This would be 24. This would be 21. I don't know if it's... That doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right. You know what? Let's come back to this. We'll come back to this. There's probably a couple other things to look at. Here we go.
A violin. It is a lovely one, but where's its case? It is an impressive library for someone living alone.
And he's read all that. Impressive.
No kidding. It's like a quarter of Barnes's bookstore.
What is this strange installation? What is this strange installation?
Well, it's a timer.
This candle is still hot. It's been used recently.
Of some
During
kind.
the day? Whatever for?
Well, we could probably light the candle.
What is this strange installation? What is this strange installation?
I would think that we'd push the candle.
This
Hello.
rubbish bin was emptied, and then someone threw a torn piece of paper in it. And judging by the smell, there was also an onion.
Onion?
Let us put these torn pieces of paper on the table.
Okay. I'll get to that in a minute.
No hat, no coat.
Okay, we've done a circle of the room. We have a box with a code that I'm obviously not smart enough to figure out. We have some torn pieces of paper. Let us try to place this. Okay. I can rotate and place. Right. Well, it's a corner piece, but is it which corner, right? That also is potentially a corner piece. Actually, there's a lot of straight edges here. Looks like we're going to have to match this the hard way. That looks straight enough to be an edge, but it doesn't match those just yet. Let's just sit that there for a second. Alright, that looks like it goes together pretty well. Let's move you out of the spot there. This looks like it probably goes to the center somewhere. Put it here for now. Well, actually, I'll just move it. There's like a stain. That'll help to match. Okay. All right. We're getting somewhere. That's not quite a match. Okay. Coming along. Whoop. There we go.
Both sides of the paper are blank. All this for nothing, Holmes.
Is it, though?
Perhaps not, Watson.
Let's hold it up to the light, perhaps.
What is this strange installation?
That didn't work. Maybe we can use these and then that. Aha! Stinging Street? Wharf? 321, I think. Maybe 327 South Bank. Stinging Street. Wharf. Okay.
The address of a dock on the Thames.
Stinging Street, Wharf 321, South Bank. Alright, well that gets us something. Something of interest. Now we gotta figure out this thing. I think that's the last piece.
Box. Let's see.
Does our inventory help us here? Not really. What's the scarf for? Not sure. Why the scarf? We gotta hang the scarf?
No hat, no coat.
Feel like the puzzle is the last thing to do. Not sure what the scarf's about, but we have a scarf.
A box. Let's see.
Okay. So what other possibilities is going on here? We've got 2 2s and 2 3s. Let's see, 4 plus 1 is 5. I'm wondering if there's some kind of a, like a, you know, numerical association here. Or maybe it's 4 minus 3 is 1. Plus 4 is 5. Minus 3 is 2. Plus 4 is 6. Minus 3 is 3. Minus 3? Right, 4 minus 3. So minus 3 plus 4. Minus 3 plus 4. Minus 3. That doesn't work, though. Plus 4. Thought we saw a pattern there for a minute. It's weird because some of these looks like they do have some kind of a pattern. Like 10 minus 2 is 8, minus 2 is 6. 3 plus 4 is 7, plus 4 is 11. Right? But I don't know. We're seeing patterns where there are none, apparently, or at least we're seeing the wrong pattern. What's really strange is that these are 3 by 3 grids, and this is not. Which I'm pretty sure this is just telling us what's the missing number, which is 4. So, what is the missing number, right? What do these numbers have in common? Like 4 plus 1 is 5, but 2 plus 6 is not 3, it'd be 8. Alright, so it's not that simple. Again, so it's like 4 minus 3 plus 4. 2 minus... Sorry. 4 minus 3 plus 4 minus... And if you go to the next line, it's minus 3 plus 4 minus 3. That all checks out, but that one does not. Hmm. For 415, we've done this already. This is, we got 10. But the number, whatever the number is, it couldn't be more than 9. 0 through 9. So 415 263 32 something. Let's see. So we got 10. We've got 11. This would be 5. And what if it was 7 to make 12? 10, 11, 12? Maybe. So let's try 7. Can we turn the other way? No. So it would be 10, 11, 12. Not sure. This one looks even less... I don't know. More difficult to solve, let's say that. 21, 18, 16. I feel like we're not adding those numbers. Because you'd have a really big number if we were counting even down. Let's look at this one. 10, 8, 6. Like I said, you have a minus 2, minus 2. So it'd be 10 minus 2 is 8, minus 2 is 6, 3 plus 4 is 7, plus 4 is 11. Makes you wonder if this simply isn't like 2, 3, 4. It'd be down 2, up 4. I'm not sure if that's... Maybe it's just trying to tell us what the pattern is. In which case, maybe this is 3. $21, 18, 16. So these numbers go down. These numbers go up. I'm sure this number goes... I feel like it goes up. But, let's see. Is there a relationship here? 16 to 18. Plus 2, but then that doesn't work. So it'd be 21 minus 3 minus 2. That's 9 plus 1 plus 2. But that wouldn't work if we followed like a plus 1 or even a minus 1, or, you know, plus 1 or 2 to get from 6 to 15. So that doesn't seem right. Maybe it's a multiplication. 7 times 3 is 21. 9 times 2 is 18. 6 times 3 is 18. 5 times 3 would be 15. So that doesn't quite work. Nine, let's see, 7, 6, yeah. Well, I'll tell you what. What if all the other 3 numbers are right? We could rotate the dial until something, you know, like, till the number hit. You brute force it. That didn't work. So that means these are not correct. Or at least some of them are not correct. What's the thought pattern on this? Wow, math. I don't play games to do math, right? I know. I know. I'm guessing it's math? That's probably why we're having problems with it. Mental abuse to humans, M-A-T-H. Maybe we can get an explanation from ye old walkie through. I'd like to just get a hint. That'd be nice. The older games had hints. Oh, they've given us the code. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Alright, so if you guys... The walkthrough just doesn't explain it. It just gives us the walkthrough. Which says it's 8143. I'm trying to figure out why, only because I'm curious. Why would it be 8143? They're saying that's the code, 8143. And I can go put it in, but I'm just wondering what's the logic behind it. This is a... If there's a 1 is missing. 5 and 3 is 8. 9. 6, 7, 8, 9. 4, 7, 9. Yeah, okay. The logic checks out on that one. If you were adding downwards. Because 6 and 2 and 1 is 9. 4 and 3 and 2 is 9. 5, 3. Okay, so that would be a 1. So, how is 8 the correct number there? I'm trying to think. And this would be a 4. Why would that be a 4? Well, let's see. We've got 36. We've got 36. We've got 43. $28, 32. So it'd be 32. Right, 4. 28 and 4 would be 32. I'm just trying to understand the logic behind it. The answer is supposedly a 4. We had 30. What was it again? 36. 42. Okay, so that doesn't make any sense. It would have to be something else. I don't get it. I don't understand how this means 8. I guess in some respect that would make a 1 if we were adding down. I only guessed this was 3 because of just following a pattern and the fact that there's no number between 2 and 4 other than 3. How do you get an 8 from that? 1, 2, 3, 5, 8. 1 plus 1 is 2. 1 times 2 is 2. Times 2. No, see, like 1, 3, 5, 8. I'm trying to figure out what... I don't get it. Anyway, they're saying it's 8143, and I am not understanding the logic behind it. I feel like it's a little bit different for each one.
Empty. But according to the
whatever,
this box contained a Colt Patterson.
It is a powerful weapon, Holmes. And judging by the receipt, it was new.
My dear Watson, in the garden and in this room, pieces are missing that should never have left their places. What do you think?
in the garden and in this room, pieces are missing that should never have left their places. What do you think? Are we just talking about the things that are missing? Because it makes sense that the sheet and the scarf are still here, so I'm guessing we're gonna...
That's not right. Start again. Quick,
Okay.
Watson, there's not a moment to lose. Go and thank that charming lady while I try to recapture our new friend.
Recapture? What makes you think that he has run away?
I believe that our man suffers from behavioral problems. You must have seen or heard about those poor fellows who spend their time counting the gravel stones in the garden or moving objects from one place to another hundreds of times in one day. Well, the bishop's nephew suffers from a moderate form of this condition.
Kind of an
Nothing would be more
OCD.
disturbing to him than to leave a personal space in such chaos. And yet this is what he has done with this room. For it to reach such a state of neglect can only indicate that he was in a most desperate situation.
And do you think that you can catch him?
Yes, the candle here is still warm, so he left only a few minutes before our arrival. But it is the missing violin case and the large pistol which concern me. We know that he is quick-tempered and volatile. It is never wise to leave a gun quite capable of killing a bull in the hands of someone like that.
Oh boy.
Did he leave to go to the address which was written in the invisible ink, do you think?
Undoubtedly, Watson. And as for the missing spade, I can tell you that it will be used for digging. Are you ever going to stop delaying me with endless questions?
So, gentlemen, have you found anything?
We have learned enough to promise you that they will not return.
That makes me feel better. Thank you, gentlemen.
We are going to pay a visit to that mysterious address, Watson. But first, we must detour to Lambeth.
Lambeth?
Whatever
What are we
for.
going to do there?
Pick up an old friend. He will be a precious help in our locating Mr. Hampford.
Good. And who is this friend?
A friend who helped us in the case you so romantically titled The Sign of the Four.
Okay. Hey! Toby!
Here we are at the address that the nephew took such care to hide.
I wonder what it is that links this place with the bishop's murder.
The reason for the quarrel between the young man and his uncle is somewhere here in this industrial area, and that is what he has come to look for this evening.
It's an enormous area, and there are dozens of potential hiding places. How on earth are we going to find him?
The old dog Toby is the best sleuth hound in town. If the extraordinary Mr. Hampford is here, Toby will find him without any doubt.
But I've rarely seen such an old dog. Do you really trust his sense of smell, Holmes?
Toby's the best.
Absolutely. Besides, you are going to follow him. Take the bark and go around that disused factory. If the nephew wishes to run away, he can do so only through there. If you find him, hold on to him until I rejoin you.
Very well.
Get ready, Watson. Let the battle commence.
Toby's sense of smell is legendary, but he needs to know what he is looking for.
That's what the scarf's about.
Search, Toby. Search.
Yep.
There's a good dog.
Okay. You control Toby. I'm Toby. I'm gonna jump off into the water and swim. I'm a Toby dog. Sniff, sniff.
Toby, you have found his trail.
That's right. But I lost it. Should I sprint as old Toby?
Toby, you have found his trail.
The game will probably tell me to sprint. Didn't expect that.
I don't think he came here for a drink.
Doggy, doggy, doggy.
Our man came this way.
We'll look back here. I doubt there's anything back here of interest. We're gonna look anyway. Oh! Hello! I used the paw to open the door. That was pretty cool. Little Toby tottering along. Hold on a minute. If that's the case, then what's over... Wait.
He wasn't able to get past here. He was wounded.
Aha! Whoa. Yeah, we can't get down there. Okay.
Nothing of interest here.
Baloney. Let's go. We're not going to give the Barker on this one?
The lever is stuck.
I'm just a dog. Help me, Sherlock. Couple sets of stairs. Well, a set of stairs and something back here. That's where we came in at. No, this is a different spot. Oh. More footprints. I want to see what's upstairs first. Come on, Toby, go. Go, Toby, go.
Closed.
Aww. This paw's not powerful enough. Alright, what's back this way? What is it?
Our man came this way.
We gotta get that bridge down. So the lever is stuck, though.
Grease.
Aha! Now we can unstick the lever. There we go. Uh-oh. That looks broke. Better go see what's wrong with it. Oh man, Toby's gonna do jumps? What? Toby's gotta do jumps? Dude, this looks dangerous, this poor little dog. Where's he? He's gotta get over here. Go, Toby, go. It's a lot of work for poor little Toby. Can I make it over there? Nope. Turn around, Toby. Looks like we gotta go this way. That poor dog. Wait, I can't go... I can go over here? Okay. There we go. Poor little Toby. Making him work hard. This is the biggest adventure Toby's had yet. That is a hero dog right there. Alright. We made it. Hi. I found more. Aha! Wait, you're telling me the dog is going to lower the drawbridge? Okay.
Good dog, Toby.
This is a super dog. Come on, Sherlock, get over here. You lazy son-so. Let's look around. Making the dog do all the work, jumping on all those things. I should pee on your leg. Come here. Ah, there we go. Totally believable. I know, right? Like, it wouldn't have been... I feel like Sherlock could have done it. Crypto the super dog in training. No kidding. Yeah. Just gonna go out on a limb and say that didn't make a lot of sense. Totally believable, right? You're gonna hit this thing and do something to it? You know, bring down a cascade of stuff.
He left by this door.
I bet it's closed. Oh,
locked from the inside.
Uh-huh. And we are going to do, I see a puzzle. We're going to find some way to open all that. Hold on a minute. Let's look around this way then. Anything else? Started to get his phone out to scan it. Told your roommate about the QR code. He's wondering where it went. Let's get his phone out, scan it. I said it went to a YouTube video. And there he guessed exactly where it went. Nice. Fantastic. Love it. Alright. Nothing up here yet. Let's go back down here and Bet they're gonna allow us to pull that rope over there. Yep. Toby the super dog. Lift me up. This is the most amazing dog for being so old. I guess I gotta find a way to let Sherlock in. You can wait. I'm gonna look around. I'm doing all the work anyway, Sherlock.
Well done, Toby. You are a true detective.
Looking forward to having carpet underneath feet again. No carpet in the old dorm. Ah. Alright, what else do we got in here? Haha, more prints. He went over there. Oh, and he went over here. And...
The door is locked, but we can force it.
Okay.
Some ice picks are missing.
Alright, how are we gonna force the door? Where'd it go? Okay, we picked up a item, but it's not in our inventory. It's in the Toby inventory, apparently. Let's see. Yep. AKA his mouth. Not a lot of carpeting in my place. In fact, the only thing that was carpeted for the longest time was the stairs. And for some reason throughout time, different people decided to pull them up. Pull the carpeting out. I guess it's one less thing to vacuum. Easier to sweep, I guess, but... Anyway. Give the dog an axe.
Took the gaff here and cut a piece of fire hose.
Give that dog the fire axe. He's gonna help everybody. Gonna save the world. I'm looking, Sherlock. I'm doing all the work you're too lazy to.
Our man must be on the other side of the gate.
Alright, we just gotta get over there. Well. Is Toby gonna make a...
It would be better not to go down there.
Yeah. Okay. Well, look at this. Are we gonna go across with this? Apparently not yet. Maybe we gotta follow the controls. Sherlock, you gotta help me out here. I'm just a dog. mean, it looks like that's what we're gonna do, is swing around. Maybe I gotta activate the lever. This dog's so smart. Look at that. Sherlock's not smart enough to figure out the lever. The dog had to find it. The dog knew that the lever would okay, come on now. This is like super dog, man. Guess I can't go down here, nor would I. Oh, I can go down here. Nothing up here. I guess I should open the gate for Sherlock. I'm sure I can open the gate. No? Oh, man. Toby's on his own. Aha! Toby's gonna figure it all out. Just give Toby his own game. Toby the Wonder Dog. Right? Toby, Dog Detective. I mean, I assume we're supposed to find a way to open the gate. So Huckleberry Hound over there can get over here with us. Well, it's like a rope. I don't know. Aha! Oh, this dog's gonna let loose this thing. Ha! I mean, come on, really. Now Sherlock's gonna be able to get across. Are you kidding me? How did he... Better yet, did you see how he just kind of casually walked over that? Dude, if your balance is that good, why couldn't you have just jumped across? Beginning to consider this whole thing suspect. Alright, I thought we saw some footprints over here.
Carriage tracks.
I'm gonna climb this. Haha, yeah. Whoa, careful.
Toby, don't jump. Let us find another way in.
Aww. Listen to those little nails tapping. It's pretty great. What about this door? Can you not get into here?
Locked from the inside.
Come on, Sherlock. Help figure something out. Do I have to sniff at these? No. Alright, what's the next implausible thing we probably need to do? Maybe there's something down here now. Sherlock, help me. How is the dog smarter than Sherlock Holmes? I mean, I was going to climb up here and he was going to push me. What do they want? What do they want me to do here?
Locked from the inside.
He doesn't want Toby to jump up there. I'll go look up there again.
Toby, don't jump. Let us find another way in.
Damn it. Alright, what do they want? Where am I supposed to go? What about this crane piece up here? Come on, Sherlock, help me out. We're not...
Carriage tracks.
Right. What about it? I can't get the carriages to do anything. Okay, what do they want us to do? That's locked from the inside. Can't you... Come on, Sherlock. Push something. I'm not seeing anything. I don't understand. We got that. We're gonna have to look up what the dog's supposed to do. Can you not use an item? Okay, wait a minute. Question. Can you pick a lock if I tell you to, Sherlock?
Locked from the inside. Locked from the inside.
Well, the only two things to interact with is that door and these tracks. You're supposed to identify the dirt.
Carriage tracks.
Thanks, Sherlock. Alright. Hold on. Let's go see what the heck's... I'm stuck again. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see. Walk the ledge of the broken bridge. On your left, activate the lever. At the other side, remove the brake. Did that. Go on the roof on the right. Look out the window. Go on the roof on the right. Okay, we're missing something. Yeah, Sherlock is very unhelpful. Okay. So they're saying go over here and look out the window? But they told me not to go in here.
Toby, don't jump. Let us find another way in.
Maybe I'm reading from the wrong spot. Hold on a minute. It says, grab the iron bar, open the gate, look at the locked gate, walk to the edge of the broken bridge, activate the lever, remove the brake on the other side, go on the roof on the right and look out the window. There's supposed to be bags in front of a ventilation window. Okay. Yeah, bumfuzzled because we're lost. I mean, it's either that or we sit here banging our heads against the wall even though we're after the normal time the stream would end. Ain't no shame in it. Have you ever watched a stream where people are stuck for hours on end, don't know what to do? Ooh, what do we got here? There we go. That's what it was. I don't know why that was... They said to go to the roof.
Search, Toby. Search. There's a good dog.
Okay. Remember, a kid hardly knew, invited me over to his house, had a computer, asked for any games. Like, yeah, I have awesome games. Played this one Sherlock game that was so boring.
Now I can go down.
We were like 10. I was expecting Nintendo games. Yeah. Like, I'll tell you what, like, I heard a lot about Myst, right? And I bought Myst. I don't remember how old I was. I wasn't little, but, like, it just didn't really capture me at the time. I bet if I was to play it, or at least an updated version today, because it's just kind of old, a little outdated. But if I was to play it today, I'd probably enjoy it more. And yes, the dog opens doors and does a lot of other magic things. No, you wouldn't. If you saw some of these puzzles, you'd probably be looking to do a walkthrough or just giving up. There was a number... Well, that's Sherlock, actually, and I'm a dog. But, you know, good job. Yes, we are Toby, the Wonder Dog. Thus the paw prints when we activate things. But yeah, some of these, I guess we're going to climb up there at some point. Are you locked? Oh, you won't even let me activate. Okay. Thought Watson was like 20 feet tall. Yeah, he drank a magic potion. Okay. Oh, hey. We're crawling on pipes now. I mean, that's... And look at the jumps that dog did earlier. It's like that scene out of The Golden Child. These pipes are nothing. Can I crouch? I mean, I'm already a little dog. Oh, maybe I go down here. Aha. Aha! What did that accomplish? Wait. That felt like we just went in a circle. What's the point of that? Don't see anything there. Weird. Thought we'd conclude this Toby section before we end the stream. That just went around, didn't it? We climbed up... I thought we climbed up these pipes. Or, sorry. Where were they? Oh, well. Whatever. Let's look again. Okay, we got the footprints. Yeah, we climbed up there. So packed to the point. The only thing not packed is the laptop and some clothes that you need to wash. 99% it was on Windows 3.11. Might have been a DOS game. Yeah. Oh, let's see. Nope. Kids, Big Ben Parliament. So I climbed up these. Well, do it again. Maybe we missed something. Okay, I can't go through that. I can't go down there, I don't think. And go down there, but that's just a circle. Nope, can't go over there. Looks like I gotta go around. There's a set of pipes over here. I mean, it looks like if we could get through this door... I mean, I don't know. Some of them older Sherlock games, who knows? There's a rope. It's the rope we got Sherlock in. What about up here? Can we climb this? Consulting Detective Volume 1. Oh, hello. Well, there's... What about... What's this? That's just the ventilation shaft. And then we got Holmes in through here. You need to hit the breaker or something? I'll go back up there in a minute. Though I don't know if it'll help. Feel like we're missing something. Let's try going back up. Alright, so that ends here. Can't get in there. Obviously, I need to get in there. And that part is blocked off. So only two ways up and down are here. So maybe there's something around here we've missed. Okay, what are we missing? I feel like we should just continue Toby's adventure next week. Look at this with some fresh eyes. No wonder I don't like it. It's FMV, where you just kind of select which video you want to see, not much else. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I think we made it. Midnight here. May the 4th be with you. By the way, I think we found it. We can possibly continue. Anyway, read newspaper articles before you get to see the FMVs. There we go. I think we got it. It's a little hidden spot. If you miss anything, you've missed a clue and you're fucked. Yeah. Yep. Alright. Can I open this? I don't know how Sherlock's getting in. Let's climb these stairs. Go. Toby, go!
Aren't you too old for this, Toby?
Chasing the cat. And now we're Sherlock. Alright, you know what? I think before we go any farther, we're going to stop where we're at. Now that we've switched over to Sherlock. There. Alright. Holmes was not injecting cocaine. Maybe that... I don't know. Who knows? Maybe he's doing more than that. That explained how Toby's doing all these crazy things. It also explained why Sherlock's doing almost nothing. You see how that would be fun, but we were 10. Yeah. His father's game. Probably. Alright. Anyway, that's going to be it for tonight. Does that a lot in the books? Cocaine? Yes. Oh, yeah, they've mentioned it in some of the other games here, too. Heroin addiction. Oh, yeah. They actually have. They mentioned it in the games as well. Yes, indeed. We're going to call it an evening. Been at this long enough tonight. I'm going to look, see if there's anybody we want to host. There may or may not be, because it's later. Whoa, Twitch is changing something. I got some weird banners at the bottom. Okay. I remember seeing those before. I hate how the recommended used to actually show things worth recommending, and now it just shows like whatever they're trying to promote. That's unfortunate. It used to work really well for a while. I'll look real quick, see if there's anybody we want to host. I'm not seeing much tonight. Maybe Twins playing some Medieval Dynasty. It's not a lot of people on right now. He's probably going to wrap up soon, to be honest. Yeah, exactly. Now it's Tub. Yep. Beavis and Butthead. Oh my goodness. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, the recommended section is either that or, you know, just chatting. Or, lately, like, whatever the hot game is. So, like, they've been showing, like, Diablo Immortal or something. I'm like, Twitch, please. Twitch, please. You know I'm not interested in either of those. What, do you guys not have phones? Yeah. Right? I'm gonna look real quick and see if Twin is, if he's wrapping up or anything. He usually doesn't stream too late. Looks like he's still up doing stuff. I kind of want to see Medieval Dynasty. He played Lumberjack Dynasty, and that looked pretty interesting. Same people. Eh, it might be, it might not be. Anyway, we're going to give Twin Minds a host. High 15's still around. At least he was. Anyway, whoop. I don't need the Sherlock music. Go away, Sherlock. Alright. Yeah, shut up, Windows. It's fine. Alright, guys. That will be all. We'll see you all tomorrow night. Twin Minds, we're going to give him a host. I want to give Dova a shout out for their generous support. Very much appreciate it. Oh, I know. Windows 10 just likes to do whatever it wants to do. I'm not a huge fan of Windows 10 just in general. But if I want to keep continuing with modern day stuff, I gotta live with it. I held out on 7 as long as I could. Anyway, we're out of here. We'll see y'all tomorrow night. Stay tuned for Twin Minds.